All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. All right, team. Oof, it's cold over here, man. Like honestly, it's cold. Let me get like a candle going. Maybe a candle will help me here. What's up, Prophet? Whew. All right, now I know we had European CPI drop this morning. Eurozone CPI month over month came in at 5%. Corp CPI came in at 5% versus 4.8%. Regular CPI came in at 10.7% versus 10.2%. Put this up on screen. I'll do core CPI as well. All right, bear with me, guys. We're going to put the core CPI up on screen. Looks like the core CPI came in at 5% versus 4.8% expectations. And 4.8% was the previous one as well. There we go. All right, so that is the CPI numbers for today. And Euro CPI, I guess, is what it's called. I'm surprised they're not reporting this. But the Eurozone CPI, I don't think it moved much. Here's 5. Yeah, but nobody really cares about GDP. And so Euro posted higher expected inflation. GDP as well, noticeably below estimates for GDP growth at 0.2% versus 1% expectational numbers. GDP year over year came in at 2.1%. Last time it was 4.3%. HICP excluding energy and food year over year came in at 6.4% versus 6%. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Yeah, I'm drinking coffee again. I couldn't have coffee Friday because I had a stress test. Bro, I didn't end up getting the nuclear stress test, but and maybe somebody else can explain this to me. To me, it didn't make any sense, okay? So, like, for whatever reason, my doc orders this nuclear stress test, right? Like this regular nuclear stress test, okay? So it's just like a normal stress test. And I go there, and they literally make me sign a freaking liability waiver saying, hey, look, this nuclear stress test give you the same amount of radiation as 400 x-rays, bro. And I'm sitting there like, I stopped myself And I go call Carol and I'm like, hey, this thing's about to give me 400 X-rays worth of radiation. It says I'm going to be radioactive for 2 days after taking this nuclear stress test. I was like, look, my calcium score came out at 0. My calcium score came out at 0. The echocardiogram came out clear. Like, if something was really wrong, I'd get this test done. But, like, I'm not, right now I'm just not down to just give myself 400 X-rays worth of radiation just to get this test done. And even the cashier was like, yeah, I don't know why she ordered a nuclear stress test. She was like, you could probably just do the regular one. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do the radioactive one. I understand why they need to, but like I'm just not going to do that one. And they were like, okay. And so I just did a regular stress test. I did good on it though. I ran like 11 or 12 minutes, which is very good. They said average is 7. So basically top 3 runners in the world right now. But yeah, man, I'm not doing the radioactive one. Yeah, market's not really flying. Market's down pretty big on the day. Dollar index is on the left. All right, we're going to do our poll as well. Yeah, it didn't move it up much. All right, guys. So yeah, we're gonna do our poll. We also do a Q&A here. We can do a Q&A. How do you do this? Market ain't green or red today. Also, happy Halloween to everybody here, There's the poll. Does the market ain't green or red today? But yeah, has anybody ever done one of those actual nuclear stress tests? Man, those things were like I said, I just couldn't bring myself to do it. If something was majorly wrong with me, and I needed it to like distinguish what was wrong or what my prognosis looked like, sure, I'd get one of those. But like if I'm otherwise healthy, I don't see the need in doing the nuclear stress test where they inject a bunch of radiation into me. So I basically I fasted for nothing, but that's okay. Bro, I didn't realize how addicted to coffee I was too. All right, vote on the poll, guys. So far, we got about 24 votes. 50% are green, 50% are red. We had a pretty good week last week. All right, guys. Yeah, we're up to about $2,000 in profit on the combine here. We need to scale up our size a little bit. No, Prophet, I don't have any type of heart problems. Not that I know of, at least. All right, guys, but European CPI, you can see at the bottom of the screen here. Market hasn't really reacted a ton to it. It dropped at 6 p.m. today, specifically for Euro CPI. And remember, today we do have the Fed meeting this week. We don't really have any big earnings today. If you guys see any big earnings, let me know. But I didn't see anything that was justifiable to really cover today in terms of earnings. Lows, maybe, but I thought that's not even the real lows. That's the different lows. Okay, yeah. So if we have any big earnings that I'm missing, let me know. I don't think we do, though, today or this evening. Nothing really big this evening either. So not any really big earnings to cover today. Tomorrow we do have some. Tomorrow we got like Fox. Really, tomorrow evening we've got AMD, Airbnb, Anderson's, a few other things. So Tuesday we've got AMD. Wednesday, basically nothing in the morning right now. Okay, here, look, I fixed it. Hold on. Wednesday, we've got CVS, Progressive, Human. This is basically insurance. Canada Goose, Ferrari, Yum Brands. Okay, so that is Tuesday evening. Okay, we got some stuff this week. My bad, guys. Hold on. Let me check this again here. Right now, it's Monday the 31st. Global Payments, GPN drops earnings today. We had CNA and JELD, and then XPO. This evening, we really don't have anything big. We've got Semiconductors, Avis Budget Group, Goodyear Tire, Arista Networks, Stryker, Hologic, William Companies, Lattice, CVR, Herbalife, the worst company ever, dropping earnings today. But nothing really big in terms of that. In terms of economic releases, we're pretty slow as well today. I mean, today we had European GDP, we had European CEI drop at 6 o'clock market time, so about 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. And you can see the numbers that mostly showed up on screen. GDP drop for Eurozone as well at 0.2% versus 1% expected, so much lower GDP growth than expected, which might be seen as a positive right now in this market. GDP at 2.1%. Like I said, man, how the market's going to interpret GDP growth is, completely up in the air. I've been saying this for weeks now, and it's 100% true. The reality of it is we're such in a weird, nuanced market where bad is good and good is bad that it might be, GDP growth probably is going to evoke a positive reaction if it's negative or if it's down relative to expectations. Hey, what's up, Renew, Martin, Ricky, Beach? Hey, what's up, man? Mojo. Monthly bullish divergence for the first time in history. Yeah, I'm looking at it, bro. Let me see Bitcoin. See the dollar index on the left here. Bitcoin up to 20.7 here. 20.8. Bitcoin ripping up, man. It looks good. How'd you guys do last week here? We can see if I show you my TopStep chart. We're doing pretty solid for TopStep. Like, we're doing pretty good. Again, I got to scale out my size a little bit, but like that's okay, Yeah, so here's my profit graph for TopStep. If you want to see my top profit graph, here's my profit graph for TopStep. This is the last week. This is from last week, the 24th, all the way to the 30th or 28th. So here is my last week's profit graph, right? So we did well, much better than the week before that. The week before that, I think we had a losing week. So if we look at the 17th to the 21st, yeah, we had a losing week there. We lost about 540. We made it back plus some because last week we made this. And so if you look at our graph total in that whole period of time, this is the graph over the last 2 weeks here. So it could have been better, but had a little losing week in there, which is going to happen. It's inevitable. But we're still doing pretty good. If we look at us this month, this is our October graph. There's our October graph. If you look at it since we started the challenge, that's our full graph since we started the challenge. So we're doing pretty well. We don't even have enough room to cover this. Yeah, there's our full graph since we started the challenge. Yeah, not bad. About 3,200. All right, so we're getting there. We just need a little bit larger size. But yeah, not too shabby, guys. Not too shabby. If you guys want to be a part of the TopStep Combine, TopStep Combine is a really good way to get around the PDT rule. Like, nobody understands it. But the PDT rule is how you get around the futures market is how you get around the PDT rule. You can day trade, you can short, no PDT restrictions in futures. You can short, you can get in long very quickly, buy the dip, buy the ask, just like stocks. It's how you trade these big economic releases too. You can essentially trade the SPY through the E-mini in the futures market with no PDT restrictions, and so you can day trade short as much as you want. And TopStep's the most legitimate funded account program in the world. We got a video about them debuting soon. So right after stream today, we do have a video about them debuting. But yeah, it's just the most legitimate one in the world. So if you want to check it out, there's a link. Great way to help support the channel. But yeah, not bad. I mean, like I said, I could do a little bit better. I would love to do a little bit better. We're working our way to get funded here, but this is pulled directly from our platform. So can't fake this. Nice little green graph here. Again, had a few little couple weeks that were tough right here, but we rebounded nicely, and yeah, we'll see if it continues. I mean, it's leveraged. TopStep is a funded account program, and so what they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on that demo while following their rules and pass both phases, then they fund you the same amount, right? So the base one's 50K. I'm in the 150K one, and so it's a funded account program, but it's the most legitimate one in the world. They're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. Every year they pay out millions. Anyways, let me know how you guys think the market is going to go today, guys. If we look at the poll so far, we got about 100 votes. 52% think the market's going to end green today. 48% think the market is going to end red. What do you guys think? Green or red today? Hey, nice car guy. VIX is up. Yeah. We'll see. We got AMC, Apple. I don't think I'm holding anything. I think I cut most of my swing trades last week in anticipation of the Fed. Let me see. I don't think I'm holding anything. Yeah, I'm holding one. I'm holding Ford. How's Ford doing? All right, Ford were green, slightly red on the day, but we made money on it. So we're holding Ford. Very small position, though. We've already scaled out of a lot of it. Market will dump and then pump in green. I think more likely red than green. Yeah. Certainly possible. I mean, we'll see what we get, I'm going to do it like that and then do it like that. Hey, well, good luck, Lee. Yeah, TopStep's hard to get funded, man. It's not easy to do. I always try to set reasonable expectations for it. Oh, shoot. Oof. Oh, man. But I'm getting a lot better at holding back curse words, dude. All I'll say is that. Carol still gets mad at me if I curse, but I'm getting a lot better at not cursing. Kids will do that to you, though, I think. Having kids. I curse so much when the stream's not on, though. Yeah, I don't even understand. But yeah, what I'm saying though, Lee, is like, listen, just be slow and steady. It's really tempting to try to get funded as fast as you can. And I mean, I guess you can, but like most of the people that try to do that, they're going to lose multiple times and have to reset multiple times before they actually win, you know? And so, just take it slow and steady, man. It's the best advice I can give, you know? Yeah. We will range top fib channel from reversal back to up to the meeting, then nosedive after Southern News. Maybe. Hey, yeah, good luck on your Tesla calls. Man, the Tesla deal is done, dude. And then Twitter. I want to know how people who really have big Twitter accounts feel about the acquisition. You know what I mean? Like, how do people really feel about it? Like, I don't have a larger Twitter enough account. I don't have a large enough Twitter account to really, care too much about the acquisition. But look at all the Halloween costumes, man. I got one. Maybe I'll throw it on today. I bought a wig. Bro, I had a weird dream last night, man. You know, dreams are strange. I'm just now remembering my dream. What a weird dream. Dreams are strange, man. They seem so realistic. Hey, nice. I have 82 followers. Is that large? On Twitter, it depends. With Twitter, it's all about, listen, you can have some followers, but to grow on Twitter, you can essentially just kind of follow a bunch of people and then unfollow them once they follow you, right? Like there's this big part of Twitter who a lot of people just follow for follow, which is never something that you should be doing because the followers that you get are going to be low quality, right? And so a lot of like really young up and coming Twitter pages do follow for follow, but really that's not how you grow because those are low quality follows, right? They're not really going to engage with your content, unfortunately. And so it's really easy to get a bunch of Twitter followers, but it's very difficult to get real good ones. There's a lot of people that pay for Twitter followers as well, unfortunately, and I see a lot of gurus, unfortunately, just have a bunch of Twitter followers with absolutely no engagement, where it's like, I have more engagement with my 2,400 Twitter followers than a lot of people with 30,000 do. Right. And so everything I post, it usually gets a couple engagements from the supportive people we have here. Right. Shout out to you guys. You guys are the greatest, man. But everything I post here usually gets at least 1 to 2 engagements. Right. But there's a lot of people on Twitter that have 30,000 plus that don't get any. And again, it's mostly just due to them buying followers or them doing follow for follow, which doesn't really work. The real gauge on how well your Twitter's doing is how many followers you have relative to how many people you're following. So if you have a small number of people you're following but a large number of followers, then you're probably somebody that is well known. Is the real way to look at Twitter. If you've got a bunch of people you're following and then a bunch of Twitter followers, then it just means that you're following a bunch of other people who follow you back. Is how it really goes. So it just depends on how you look at it. Yeah, there's no FOMC meeting today. I never titled the title of the stream is not FOMC today. It's FOMC Fed Week, because it's the Fed week. It's the FOMC meeting week. A lot of people are anticipating that. We had European CPI drop. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, MJ. That's terrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. That's horrible. Yeah. Prayers and good thoughts and happy vibes to them, man. Sorry to hear that. All right. So, market's down mostly, very sideways. A lot of, again, ahead of these big Fed weeks. Yeah, bro. Honestly, dude, nobody even remind me about the Astros losing their first World Series game, bro. I was so upset. Honestly, though, I still think Astros are going to easily win the World Series, and I'll explain why. Because even on the game we lost, it had to go into extra innings. And then the game we won wasn't even close. Now, we are playing in Philly, which is a disadvantage, of course. They're going to be louder when we're batting. It's going to be a lot more difficult to really do things in Philly. But we will get back to Houston after game 4. And so in that regard, we'll be okay, I think. Yeah, so Eurozone inflation reaches 10.7%, the highest ever recorded. And so that's pretty big. Yeah, nah, you're not taking us at home, bro. Yeah, we will. Gotta lean into it. Yeah, get Dusty Baker his freaking ring, bro. Get Dusty his ring, man. He needs that ring. Honestly, Verlander needs to freaking get out of here, bro. Listen, I love Verlander. I really do. He's got us really far. My dude chokes on any pressure he gets, bro. Verlander is a choke artist in the World Series. Look at his historical World Series stats. He is just not good in the World Series, bro. He chokes every single time. He's one of the main reasons we lost back in 2019. He's one of the main reasons the Astros lost. Get him out of here. Valdez is noticeably more clutch, way more, just way better performing in the World Series. Look at Fromber's numbers. Who do we have next? We have just don't let freaking Verlander pitch another game in the World Series, bro. I beg them not to let Verlander pitch another game in the World Series, bro. I'm gonna freak out if they do. Honestly, he's terrible. Let Valdez, let McCullers, let Jose Urquidy, let Rafael Montero, let them take it. You know what I mean? Just for whatever they do, do not let Justin Verlander pitch in the World Series again. All right, he has shown us every single time that he chokes under the pressure of the World Series. Hey, thank you, Jasmine. SQ going up. Yeah, market started to dip a little bit. We did have Euro CPI numbers and GDP numbers drop. I mean, look, here's the GDP numbers here. So market's not really reacting a ton to this. We'll see if we get some good stuff happen here, but yeah. Also, y'all do me a favor, hit that like button, guys. Let's try to break 100 likes real quick if we can. All right, guys. Happy Halloween, Don John. You look closer to your screen. You trying to scare us on Halloween, bro? Me, I'm farther away, bro. You know, I'm farther away from my screen, man. Yeah, for Halloween, I dressed up like Ryan Felipe or Forrest Griffin. You know, let me know which one I am. No, dude. So the former CEO Parag Agrawal thought he was going to get 42 million just for being fired. Instead, Elon found a way to go around that. All right, guys. Yeah, Forrest Griffin. He's getting old, bro. Hey, thank you, CT. No, bro. I got a costume, dude. Look at me. You ready? I got a costume. Look. I'm gonna have a sword. I got a sword with this. Tell me who I am. Okay, tell me who I am. I got a costume. Tell me who I am. All right. Now, really, I could be two different people. With the beard, I might be somebody else. You know, with the beard, I might be somebody else. All right. But who am I? Okay. Tell me who I am. I got a sword too. That's part of it. I kind of wanted to shave my beard, but like I'm not doing it. Hey, what's up, B-Sham? If y'all can't guess it, I'll tell you. No, not Jon Snow. Jon Snow would have brown hair. I could just grow long brown hair though. But close, you know. I look like Kathy Woods. Adele. Come on, man. No. It's a Game of Thrones character. Y'all should know this. Y'all should know this already, man. Thor. Thor would be kind of good. I do kind of look like Thor. I guess I could give the Thor one. All right, guys. Dollar index is at 111s here. Someone for 300. No, bro. Okay, y'all don't watch Game of Thrones. I'm Daemon from Game of Thrones. I mean, I could either be Daemon or Viserys. I got a sword, and so I don't know which one I'm going to go with yet. The beard is more Viserys-like, and I am getting older. But yeah, I'm Daemon from Game of Thrones. It's the best I could do. I went there Halloween shopping with my kids, and like I needed something. It was either a mullet, which I'm still kind of disappointed I didn't get the mullet. I almost bought both of them, and I had the mullet, and I might go grab it today. But instead, yeah, I know you said Game of Thrones. That's why I said close. Tyrion, no. Yeah, DS was right. Yeah, no, you said it. You said it, DS. You were right. Bro, then you're missing out, bro. Game of Thrones is the best TV show ever, man. You know, best TV show ever. It really does, man. People hate it. It's got the best character development of any series on, on TV. It really does. Like the character development in Game of Thrones is on point. The new one's good too, man. People hate on the new one without watching it. All right, guys. So dollar index is up to 111s here. We've got the SPY at 386.90s. Right, 100% Kieran. I like the gray aspect of him, bro. Like I said, Game of Thrones is good. Honestly, I tried to watch The Lord of the Rings and I just couldn't get into it. The problem with The Lord of the Rings is that it's too good or bad. Like Lord of the Rings is something I watch with my kids. Game of Thrones is just better, dude. So Fed is going to end this rally, or are we going for a big rally? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think the Fed is going to do. I can put my hat back on. Let me know what you guys think the Fed is going to do for the rate hike decision here. Let me know what you guys think the Fed's going to do. Again, I'm guessing here. I'm going to guess. Again, Wednesday, the Fed meeting starts. Man, dude, it's hard to have all this hair, bro. Wednesday, the Fed meeting starts. And Wednesday, they're going to announce their rate hike decision. Now, me personally, I think they're going to do 75 basis points. I don't think they're going to do anything outside of that. But what that means is that if they don't do 75 basis points, the market is going to react heavily to that. It's going to have a big knee-jerk reaction. So if they don't do 75, they're going to do 50. Market will fly up and just go crazy on the upside. If they do 100, the market will go down dramatically here. And so again, we'll see what we get. But yeah. Lord of the Rings is almost better than almost everything. So the show, I love Lord of the Rings. Don't get me wrong. Listen, I love Lord of the Rings. I'm talking about the new show. Right? The old movies, I still watch the old movies with my kids. And honestly, I'm watching the new ones with my kids as well. Right? Lord of the Rings has the better lore. Ugh. Lord of the Rings has the better lore. Okay? It always has. It's what started it. Really, if you truly think about it, Game of Thrones is 100% inspired by Lord of the Rings. And the reason it is because if you think about like the ring corrupts anybody that has it, right? So anybody that's got the ring, it corrupts them. That's the throne in Game of Thrones. And so they certainly designed the throne of Game of Thrones, like Viserys sitting on it, cutting himself, about it kind of corrupting anybody that has the throne. They certainly were inspired by Lord of the Rings ring. 100%. You know, it's very Tolkien-esque. Game of Thrones is. People don't realize that it's a lot more violent, of course, and a lot more adult, which is why people like it, because it's more realistic. But the new series, I just didn't get into it that much. I mean, we're watching it. I still haven't watched the last two. Again, my problem with it is that I thought the special effects looked a little bit cheap in the new one. For a $1 billion show, it just wasn't as good as I thought it should be, you know. And I wish they would have connected the old one somehow to the new one. I know it's thousands of years. It's a prequel thousands of years ahead of time, but I wish they would have connected the old one with the new one in some way. Like, I wish they would have done some not flashbacks, but like, I don't know. I just wasn't. I didn't like the new one as much. And I love Lord of the Rings. I saw the old ones in theaters when they came out. You know, when the old ones came out, I saw them in theaters. You know. Yeah, the OG movies and books are great. You know, even the old animated book or animated movie from like the 80s was good. John, did you find your computer glasses help with eye strain? Yeah, I mean, I just need to take a break from the computer. I sit a lot at this computer, man. And so the glasses help, but what helps is just not looking at a computer screen for a little while. All right, guys, market is pretty slow. Dollar index is starting to run up, though. Look at the dollar index test these two highs up here. So we got some levels up there that we can watch and pay attention to. Credit card debt in the U.S. hit a high of 930 billion, according to the Federal Reserve. Again, we're at 387s now. We're actually still at some pretty nice levels for the SPY. Like, we might be down right now, but Friday we absolutely flew up here. Like, look at the market Friday. Market absolutely ripped up Friday, so that's great news. So it's like we might be down a little bit today, but the last couple days, really big green action over the market. If we look at the easiest way to look at it is like a 15 or a 30-minute chart. Let's see a 20-day chart. Here's the last 20 days of market activity. We're up really nicely from the lows at 348 all the way up to the highs up here at 387s here. So we've had a really nice rebound in the market. Again, we'll see if we get something better moving forward, but a really nice rebound in the market. Yeah. Yeah, Bill's looking great. Yeah. I mean, Allen, man, Josh Allen, he's just another. He's great, you know. AMD looking good. Yeah, AMD has earnings today, or not today. AMD has earnings this week. So here's AMD on the left. Chip stocks starting to rebound a little bit. At what question are they still extended, though? It might be time to buy some of these dips up for chip stocks. Again, it's kind of crazy, you know. Okay, I signed up for TopStep, but when I click Start Trading Combine, it brings me to the billing screen again to choose the plan. I don't want to be charged. Is this normal? It shouldn't be, Lee. Here, did you use my link? Try this link if you haven't already. Try that link. If you tried, let Make sure it got you 20% off. Did you pay for it? Make sure you got your subscription. To start the combine, you just want to download the software you're using, and then they should email you. If you know for sure that you've paid for it, and you know for sure that it's gone through, then eventually they should email you your login credentials. SPY moving up a little bit at 387s right now, guys. 387s on the SPY. Global payment processors dropped their earnings about 4 minutes ago. Up 248, expected 248, revenue of 2.29 billion, expected 2.03 billion. So GPN did a little bit better than expected for earnings. I'm not sure why the market is running up like this, though. What's up, guys? Yeah. All right. Top 3 hairstyles in the world right now. Y'all didn't know? Definitely top 3. All right, 387.70s. AMD at 60.9. Do I need to label myself? I think I could. I think I can label myself. Hold on, let me see if I can. It should let me. Let me see. All right. Market's moving up, really nicely. I don't really see why the market is moving up like this. According to a Reuters energy poll, Brent oil seen averaging at 101.1 BBL in 2022. In 23, seen averaging as 95.74 billion BBL, previous 93.7s. Looking at some other news to see if we get anything else coming out today that could influence the markets here. But we got a nice little pop short term. Again, why? I'm not sure. If you guys know, let me know. So Occidental Petroleum CEO says we appreciate what OPEC does to balance the market. I don't know if that's going to move anything. We didn't really have any big earnings drop just now. I mean, let me see. We can look to see what we got. We did have some earnings, but those dropped about 5 minutes ago. And so I don't know if that's going to influence this. Hey, what's up, Liv? Yeah. How do I change what's in my background on StreamYard? Like, usually it'll let me put like something up here underneath my name to say who I am. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, I figured it out. Wait, why does it put it up? Hold on, let me see. All right. Does it show? It doesn't show who I am, man. That's not cool. For whatever reason. Why is my display name not showing up? Yeah, I don't know. I can't get it to work. It's kind of a bummer. Hey, my man Jan, thank you, brother. There's not really any big reports dropping already. The CPI report already came out today. Again, if you look at the numbers at the bottom of the screen, CPI came already out today. Eurozone said that Eurozone inflation reached 10.7%, which is the highest ever recorded. Thank you, Jan. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you, man. Now I'm able to get to the TS trader, but when I got... All right, so you should be able to go into your dashboard and click launch TS trader, and then you might have to log in from there. So you might need to wait for your email with your credentials sent to you, Lee. Your credentials get mailed to you. So you might have to wait for your credentials to get mailed to you, brother. Is what it could be. You can always chat with them as well. Yeah, dollar index is still trying here. Here's the dollar. Here's the dollar. Dollar rejected at this top. This is causing the market to come back up. So we got the market moving back up here. Wait. Did I fix this? Hold on. Let me see if I fixed this. Ooh. Wow, look, I did fix it, bro. I fixed this to where, look. Hey, I did it. I did it so that it doesn't actually cover my picture. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, what's up, Lewis? I don't understand why crypto in the market's pumping. Well, the market's not really pumping here. I mean, we got some upward action, but the market's not really moving up. Crypto has been moving up, since this morning, really, since like 4:30 this morning. Could be on European inflation problems. Could be a lot of different stuff. But yeah, it could be a lot of different stuff here. Let me see if we fix this. Okay, no, that one doesn't work. Okay, so what I found out is that minimal doesn't work. Classic works. So I could put this up on Classic and it actually fixes it. So Classic is the one that works. So we're just going to have to stick with that one. If you guys know why Bitcoin's moving. Yeah, Bitcoin looks like it wants to test 21K for sure. Yeah, hopefully we get some good bull action there. Yeah, happy Halloween, guys. Look, I'm Daemon Targaryen, okay? Don't judge me. All right, it's hard out here for a king, out here. SPY up to 387.70s. Your thoughts on Google? I like Google. I recently got out of a Google swing trade, though. So I was holding Google. I bought Google at like 92s. Bro, my swing trades have been on point lately, but people can say whatever they want. Like, what I noticed is, like, people who are wrong generally try to find some other reason to blame. Like, I've said it before, I'll say it again. People who are wrong look for reasons to criticize. In the end, we bought Google at 92s. We bought Amazon at 91s, I believe, right? Where did we buy Amazon? If you guys remember, yeah, we bought Amazon at 91s. We bought Google at 92s. We bought Snapchat at low 8s to high 7s. What else did we get in? We bought Disney at 91.60s. And so our swing trades have been very, very accurate. The only losing one we had was Meta. And I still think I could probably hold Meta and it'll still go up. But I'm not going to. I cut my Meta trade out. I lost very small. I announced it when we cut it. So we had a very small loss on Meta. But we're 4 out of 5, 80% accuracy on our swing trades over the last couple months. So we'll take it. you know. Okay, guys, that makes sense, Matthew. Yeah, Amazon was such a solid bounce, man. Again, people have to understand, like, betting. Okay, I think what happens is, like, you get a lot of people who are just really really bearish in these tech stocks. They're just really really bearish. What people really got to understand about buying these tech stocks is that you might be right about the long-term future projections of these tech stocks. Like, you might be right. Maybe they do fail long-term. Google, certainly not. Google, Amazon, they're going to be fine. If you think they're going to fail, you're not paying attention. They're great companies, great companies. Amazon, Google, best companies in the world, probably. Apple, Amazon, Google, top three. But with stuff like Meta, you might be right short term, or you might be right long term about Meta. SPY ripping up here, guys. Look at SPY ripping up. The problem though is, like, it's gonna take some time for those to play out. So, like, even if you're right long term, short term, when you have a really big extended drop in some of these, they're usually gonna bounce back. They're usually gonna bounce back. Not always, of course. Like I said, we're wrong about 20% of the time lately, but most of the time they're at least gonna bounce back some. I bought regular GOOG. Would you say there's a reason for swing trades versus day trading? Well, I think swing trading is inherently easier than day trading is. I think day trading is romanticized, and I day trade and I get it, but I think swing trading is the easier thing to do. It's the more effective. It's the easiest way to grow an account for sure. Like, swing trading growth is very easy compared to day trading, and I'm not saying it's easy at all. It's very difficult, but the edge that you get from being able to buy a large blue chip company and sit on it if you need to is incredibly high. Is incredibly high. And so, like, I could buy Google or Amazon and just sit on it, and in a year it's probably going to be higher than where I bought it. That type of edge is very powerful, to where it's like, if you're calculated with where you buy it, if you wait for big drops, then you're probably going to make money. Like, yeah, your accuracy rate's going to be high. Like, I get not liking some of these tech companies, but betting against some of these huge behemoth blue chip companies is a sucker's bet, man. It's something that, like, people just want to be right, and so they bet against them. Some people just want to see the market burn, and I get it. But trying to bet against these blue chip healthy companies long term is just a sucker's bet. It's a losing endeavor almost always. Why? Because these companies move up long term. They're Amazon, they're Apple. Of course they're going to move up. They're Google. Google at this point has ingrained itself into everything. YouTube, phones, Google search, of course, browsing, like everything. And so it's so diversified, it doesn't matter. It's going to grow long term because it's just one of the biggest companies in the world. Anyways, markets ripping up here. Markets ripping up. I'm trying to see why, though. Does anybody know? Oh, yeah. So the reason I think swing trading is easier, the reason I think swing trading is easier is because I think that swing trading. Hey, thank you guys for the hair compliment. We try over here. No, swing trading is easier, in my opinion. It's a subjective thing. Number one, it's preference based. Some people are going to prefer swing. Some people are going to prefer day trading. But the reason swing trading is inherently easier, in my opinion, is because there's less technical skill required in swing trading. I'm not saying you don't need technical skill, but you certainly require less of it in swing trading. Day trading is pure technicals. Like, it's only technicals, right? Very nuanced, purely technicals, very difficult to always be right. As opposed to swing trading, where you can play correlations in the market, you can look at sectors and play those correlations. You can base it heavily off of extension, like I do, and just be able to find some really cheap dip buys, wait for something to just drop really, really dramatically, and just buy it up and make money a large majority of the time doing so. You can analyze overreactions in the market and wait for, an earnings report that is somewhat good to have a big brash overreaction like I did on Amazon and Google, and then buy those dips and make money easily that way. It's just easier to make money swing trading, in my opinion, than it is day trade. Day trading, can go against you. Swing trading requires less stress. You sit on it for a few days, less technical skill, and ultimately there's less restrictions on swing trading as well. So, like, you can do it without restriction, as opposed to day trading, which you are restricted on. All right, so yeah, euro reached high inflation, 10.7%, the highest in history. I'm trying to see what's causing the market to rebound though over the last couple minutes. I don't see anything. All right, so maybe no rate hike action is going to be taken or discussed at the RBI's November 3rd MPC. You think trading futures is the hardest form of trading? No. No, I think day trading penny stocks is probably the hardest form of trading. The reason for that is because I think most penny stocks fail. A lot of people that day trade penny stocks usually end up bag holding them at one point or the other, where they watch it run, they try to day trade it, they get destroyed short term, and then they just bag hold the penny stock, right? And what happens is they sit on it hoping that one day it's going to come back, and it never does, and it just kind of ends up continually going down, down. Sometimes they add more to it out of emotion. And they just kind of continue to average into just a terrible low float penny stock that'll probably end at zero and just lose thousands and thousands of dollars. I think that happens to a lot of penny stock traders. And I think the difference between that and like doing the same thing with like a large cap is like a large cap will probably come back depending on what it is. And I mean large cap, it can't be a mid cap. But a large cap stock is probably going to bounce back eventually, as opposed to a penny stock where the chances of that are slim. 388s on the SPY still looks good. I'm gonna have to take this wig off pretty soon though. It is uncomfortable. Penny stocks. Yeah. Aerotine International, a huge cutting edge firm at the Midwest, awaiting imminent approval on the next generation of both civilian and military use radar detectors. Wow. You know. How will the market react for Halloween, guys? Let me know. Again, I don't see any reason the market's pumping up. I see Bitcoin moving up. Maybe the market's following Bitcoin. Bitcoin up to 20.8, up about a 1% on the day. ETH up to 1,600. So ETH is looking good too. Yeah, so you can see we completed 32 days of our TopStep combine. 32 days. This is our stats fully here. So these are our full stats to the TopStep combine. We are winning 66% of the time, or 66% of the days, right? So 66% of days we are winning on TopStep, which again is giving me a lot of long-term confidence. I know once I get funded, I could probably stay funded for a while, just trading exactly how I'm trading now. Just kind of consistently pulling money into the market. And I think it works really well. Like, we're going to continue to try to get funded. If you want to check it out, again, TopStep's the most legitimate funded account program in the world. We're taking our time with it. But yeah, if you want to try to get funded, check out the link pinned to the top of the chat. Most legit funded account program in the world. It's really how you get around the PDT rule. Again, the restrictions with PDT traders is really what limits them, right? Like, again, here's my TopStep graph. Like, when you're allowed to trade freely, that's my graph, right? The restrictions in futures, or not futures, the restrictions in day trading stocks are very difficult to get around, right? But when you can trade freely, you can usually, if you're a good trader at least, you can make some money. Again, what you really have to do is understand that your ability to cut losses is your best skill. So you can see since we started, we're up about 3,200 gross. So not too shabby, not too shabby. And again, if you want to check it out, check out the link pinned at the top of the chat. Hey, thank you, Calvin. Yeah, we should hit 90K either today or tomorrow. We should hit 90K either today or tomorrow, sometime soon. So we're very close to hitting 92,000 or 90,000. Again, we'll definitely hit it this week. I'm hoping by the end of this week we'll have 91K, which should be doable. With the FOMC rate hike decision and all that stuff going on, I'm hoping this week we'll have that stuff. We'll hit 90K. So again, if y'all can do me a great favor and just help me hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. I appreciate you all, guys. Thank you so much. Hey, what's up, Eric? Hey, what's up, Beach? Yeah, all good, Robert. Dogecoin ran because of the Elon Twitter acquisition. That's why Dogecoin ran. Elon Twitter acquisition. All right, guys, market pulling back a little bit. We might start trading a little bit more actively today. Again, we don't really have any big economic releases. We got the Chicago PMI dropping at 9:45. We'll cover that. The Chicago PMI dropping at 9:45. We don't really have any big echo releases for the next couple of days. The biggest, the biggest stuff happening this week is Thursday. After Thursday, we're pretty much done for, the big stuff this week. We do have the CPI drop in November, early November. So that'll be interesting to see where we get. Hey, nice for my Doge traders. All right, guys. So again, I don't see any big news that is influencing the market. We got this little pop up. Does anybody know why the market bounced like this here? So does anybody know why the market bounced like this? All right, guys. So we are bouncing up a little bit. All right, guys. So again, dollar index is mostly sideways. The dollar is wise up. Yeah, it couldn't break 1500. I think we were all waiting for big investors. Hey, maybe. Um, Magic. So you have to hit a certain amount, Lee, is what it is. So essentially, it depends on which package you got. If you got the base one, the 50K one, you got to hit 3K in profit without losing over $2,000 total, without losing over $1,000 a day. You also have to be flat at the end of every day by 3:10 Central, so 4:10 market time. You have to be flat. Market's starting to pump up a little bit. It's at 388.04s. So market's starting to move up a little bit here. Um, we had a Doge. Nice, man. Yeah, for Doge, it's just not really one of those ones where I feel comfortable swing trading it. But if you made money, do you, man? Congrats, brother. Nice trade. Um, I don't usually have FOMO for most stuff, because like there's always other opportunities. I think having FOMO causes big problems in trading. So it's like I'm always happy to see if somebody else made money. You know what I mean? Petronas Chemicals confirms that petrochemical plants have been temporarily shut down by Petronas Refinery and Petrochemical Corporation. Hmm. All right, guys. Market is flying up here again. I don't know why. I have no idea why the market's moving up like this, but we're getting some nice volatility today, man. Look up to 388s. GameStop climbing up. SPY up to 388.20s here, 98.20s. Yeah, with this much inflation, you do realize gold will eventually respond. Yeah, for sure. I mean, but we've been in this high inflation for a while now. You know what I mean? And so it depends on how you want to look at it. Gold is obviously, in terms of keeping up with inflation, it's always pretty good. But we'll see. At 388.15s here, 388.15s, almost 400 people here. So, hey guys, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate it. It's only 7:30 market time right now. So, again, market's moving up a little bit. I would buy the dip around 388. I'm looking for that whole dollar support level. High inflation devalues currency. Not lately, bro. No, I mean, I guess you're right. I mean, you got to use more of it to get less with high inflation, but dollar index has just been ramping up. But luckily, we've been pulling back down. The dollar index, one of the reasons the market's rebounding is the dollar index has just dropped. We're at almost 114, back on October 21st. Since then, we've dropped all the way down to under 110s for a little while, but we're still at 111.15s now. So hopefully we continue to see drops here. SPY still ramping up, though. Look at the SPY. All right, guys. So we are getting a breakdown under that 288 level. All right, guys. So again, Meta bouncing up to 98.30s here. SPY did break under 388s though. Dollar index is still trying here. Been bouncing back the last few days. It is green this morning in pre-market, which is why you can see we are a little bit red here. Apple is down some, but all stocks had a really big red day Friday. A really big red day. You can look at Bitcoin here. Bitcoin's been flying up as well. Bitcoin now dipping down a little bit. So maybe to a certain extent, the market is following Bitcoin and other stuff. All right, I'm going to take this off. I can't do this anymore. This thing is too uncomfortable. I'm not going to wear this all day. Ugh, man. All right, that's better. Whew. All right. Yeah, AMC's following. Yeah, AMC, GameStop pumping up a little bit here. I'm holding AMC too. So I'm still holding. I'm holding about 15 shares of AMC, or no, 50 shares. I'm sorry, I'm holding 50 shares of AMC. I've been holding it for a while now. My average price though is 734s, so it's like I'm still down, in AMC, but we're starting to get closer to that level now. All right, but yeah, AMC is kind of ripping up some. GameStop is too. Is it? I'm assuming this is all just on the Elon news. GameStop up to $31 a share now. I don't see any big global news that was reported since then either. Let me see. I'm assuming this is just Elon influence. And this is why swing trading can be easier though, guys, because again, you can correlate different big events in the market and then just play off of that, right? With Elon's acquisition, you could, accurately predict, hey, these different securities and cryptos are going to run up. And with that, maybe you can get a nice little sympathy trade from it. And so sure enough, GameStop, AMC, Dogecoin, all ripping up with it. And while they're not really my type of swing trades that I'm going to end up taking, of course, because I just think, like, usually when I'm swing trading, I only specifically buy things that I'm really confident in long term, like long term. And I just, as strong as these look today, I just don't know if I have that confidence in a lot of these longer term. But still, because of that, that's one of the reasons swing trading can be much easier. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the problem with AMC is that they're not really suppressed. Like, the problem with these is like, okay, like at a certain point, people have to look at them objectively. All right, AMC was promised to be this 500K stock, just like ridiculous promises, right? AMC was never ever never ever gonna be this $500,000 stock. Like that would make it worth more than the entire crypto market. That would make it worth more than Apple. Like it just was never gonna happen. And the problem is that you got people that don't really quite understand the stock market, right? You got new, naive, young traders that don't quite understand the stock market that start looking into AMC desperately trying to find reasons for it to squeeze. Like we had one of the biggest short squeezes in history on GameStop, right? And all the new traders that got involved with it at that time, you had a lot of people that got brought to the market with the GameStop short squeeze. Like a lot of traders started trading during the GameStop short squeeze. But the problem is that once they experienced that, because they were new traders, because they were new retail traders, they just didn't know enough about the market. They thought that was going to be something that would consistently happen in the market. They thought that you were going to get these crazy big parabolic squeezes from stuff, and that hedge funds were just going to pile their money into these trades, and they were just going to be able to reap the benefits of that. Again, though, the difference here is that hedge funds are not stupid. Like, they're the smartest people in the world. Like, they get headhunted by the biggest banks with the most money. Some of the smartest people in the world. I'm not going to say they are the smartest, but they're some of the smartest people in the world, at least in terms of analytics. And so they're not stupid. They're not just going to spend and pile into these really low float stocks short anymore and let people squeeze them out for billions of dollars in losses. Like, they're just not going to do that. They made the mistake with GameStop. They're not going to do it again. And that was the retail traders' mistake in thinking, is that they thought that they were going to do it again. And again, retail they just didn't quite have enough experience. They also tried to use this naked share or naked short synthetic share thing as some type of catalyst. And again, every stock has naked shorts and synthetic shares. Every stock does. It's not something that's provable. And sure, you could twist it and turn it and just desperately try to make the paperwork say something, but like, the reality of it is, it's just not really provable. And so in the end, it's just easy to mislead people, and that's exactly what happened with AMC and GameStop. Just a lot of people got misled. A lot of people lost their life savings, essentially because a bunch of GameStop and AMC YouTubers thought that they could grow a following by promoting it, and unfortunately they did. And a lot of them are just not even talking about AMC and GameStop anymore. But again, the problem there is that it's just not a reasonable expectation for these companies. Like AMC, 20% short float, not the highest short float. It's not like it has 100+% short float like Bed Bath or GameStop, just 20%, hundreds of million in the float, which is going to destroy the volatility of those stocks. It's just not something that ever was really had the chance to happen. Again, if you guys remember, I bet people that if AMC broke 100, I would get an AMC tattoo, and I was confident enough in that to where I knew I probably wouldn't get the tattoo. And so sure enough, AMC never did. I never had to get the tattoo. That's how confident enough I was that AMC was not one of those stocks that was going to do one of those parabolic short squeezes. And again, my problem with these is, like, the stocks that have the largest following are usually stocks that have just had huge drops. Like, the stocks that have the largest followings or stocks are people get stuck. So people got stuck at AMC way back here, and so sure enough, what does AMC have? It has this huge following of traders, and I like AMC where we're at now. I'm holding AMC where we're at now, but you got to look at it honestly. You can't say AMC is going to hit 100K. You got so many people on YouTube trying to grow a following off of the back of retail naive investors now on AMC and GameStop, that it's just, at a certain point, anybody that knows about the stock market is going to frown on that, unfortunately. Joey, the SPY has such a large float, and we're not going to pump the SPY up. The SPY just follows the S&P 500. You're not going to pump the S&P 500 up, bro. Yeah, this dude bought a bunch of AMC at 15 and was swearing to me it would pop to at least 100. I know, but man, again, young retail traders, naive is the best way I can explain it. Just naive. They hope it happens. Confirmation bias is ripe, and that's essentially what we get. Yeah, but was he right though, Rain? Like tell him somebody. Here's the thing, right? Like again, I'm not knocking any of these guys, okay? But in hindsight, I get it. Y'all might like certain personalities, and I understand y'all might like the personality of some of these traders. But were they right about everything they preached? Is the question. That's the only question. Like, people like certain people, so they just kind of ignore the fact that their whole channel has been wrong, and that they lost people lots and lots and lots of money, unfortunately. Young retail, yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man. Again, I'm not gonna get the tattoo, even if it breaks 100, which I don't think it will. The only way AMC will is if it gets split. Uh, or not split. If we get, yeah, if we get a reverse split or whatever, then it might. A reverse split is the only way it's gonna break that. 388's on the SPY, still rebounding big here. Dollar index to 116 this week. Thoughts? No, I don't think it'll ever hit that this week. It could with really bad inflationary data. It could, I guess. So I hope you're wrong. We're at 111s now, but I just don't think we're gonna hit 116s this week. That's pretty out there. Again though, if there was ever a week that we might hit that, it was this week though. Fed rate hike decision Wednesday. Y'all be careful. Fed rate hike decision Wednesday. Super influential over movement. We are going to be streaming it live here, and so again, hopefully we get some good stuff. But man, time will tell. And I think the GameStop AMC community is very similar to like flat earthers, right? It's like most people think they're wrong. And even if they found out that they're wrong, they're not going to want to disband because it feels so good to be part of that community. If you look at flat earthers, right? Even if flat earthers found out that the world was a sphere, right? Which it certainly is, right? Flat earthers, the problem here with flat earthers is this, okay? You say, hey, well, what about all the other planets? What about our moon? If the world is flat, why is our moon a sphere? And they'll say, oh, well, it's a fake moon. Okay, but like if we were really out there, why would we have a fake moon? You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't we just have no moon? Wouldn't that be an easier sell? You know what I mean? Like, why? That's the problem. Boom. That's how you know flat earthers are wrong. And again, the problem with it is like the community and economy of flat earthers. Like, they're selling things. There's capitalism thriving in the flat earth community. Even if they found out the world was a sphere, they would still never believe it. They would still never say it. Even if they truly thought the world was a sphere, which I'm pretty sure a lot of them do, they value that community so much that with confirmation bias and a sense of community, they'll just stay stuck in that mindset their whole life. Same thing with AMC. Like, they value that community so much, that like, even though they're all wildly wrong about it, they're still kind of like, yeah, dollar index is testing the highs of the day. We're at 1120s right now. Now, I might be able to buy the simulation theory. The simulation theory actually has some plausibility, I think. But the flat earth, hey, they made a fake moon for us so that the fake moon, it's just a fake moon. It's like, okay, well, why even have a fake moon? Like, why not just have no moon? It's because the world is probably a sphere, and you can look at the other surrounding things to us that are also spheres and then conclude that, okay, well, we're probably on a sphere, right? That's the most basic set of logic ever. Anyways, SPY at 387.80s. No, listen, the simulation theory is even something that Elon believes. It'll claw at you. You start understanding the real logic of simulation theory, and it'll mess with your head. And the logic is essentially this. If there's a chance that sometime in our distant future that we would be able to create a program that was as realistic as what we're currently seeing and hearing, then it's actually far more statistically likely that we are already in that simulation. And so with modern technology being very realistic, And certainly plausible that over time we'd be able to get more and more realistic to the point where we have the metaverse already, and that is incredibly realistic in terms of movement. That it's actually far more statistically likely that we're already in that simulation. That'll that's very it makes sense. It does make sense. Again, I'm not saying I believe it, of course, but it does make sense. Dollar index rejected here at the highs. We're at 111.17s here. Your thoughts on the SPY bouncing? Yeah, but even the Matrix movies, like if we are in a simulation, say we're just kind of programs in a simulation, right? In those algorithms, they would have to recycle data, right? Maybe the Matrix movies are just recycled data that came out in somebody's head, that popped into somebody's head, just that data recycling, because we're just programs, right? Like I said, man, it'll claw at your head. Like you can justify a lot of different things if you think about it in that context. It's again, I'm not saying we are, of course. Then they have the whole religious aspect, of it, and it just kind of gets, slippery from there. But yeah. All right, guys. So again, mostly choppy action in the market right now. We don't really have any big data coming out today. Dollar index is at 111.17s here. Hopefully we just hold under 112. If we look at 112, 112.50 or 111.50, 112 is all the way up there. Again, the dollar index does move a lot though. SPY's starting to pull back. We're at 387.80s. I don't know, CT. What is it, man? Nah, what really started this is the Matrix movies. That's 100% true. I mean, the simulation theory's been out for a lot longer than that. But the Matrix movies, like I said, there's a good documentary on simulation theory. It's called what's the simulation theory Matrix movie? I think it's called Enter the Matrix or something like that. But a glitch in the Matrix is what it's called. A glitch in the Matrix. Super interesting, AMC at 675s. We have Meta at 98.40s. Oh, sorry. My bad, Pawn. I know I messaged you earlier, bro. Let me. All right, guys. So again, we're pulling back. And dollar index is consolidating. We're very sideways right now. Again, we did have 10.7 inflation data come out. All right, AMC still pumping up. It's at 670s right now. We do have the dollar index at 111.18s here. SPY pulling back to the volume weighted average price. And again, you can see we got the volume weighted average price right here. We'll see if we hold that level. I think that's an important support or resistance area that we should be paying attention to. Yeah, it's not good news. You know, again, inflation hit 10.7, the highest ever. I'll go with the stress test. Yeah, the stress test went okay. Again, I talked about it earlier. At first, they tried to give me a nuclear stress test, which, you know, honestly, they had me sign a liability waiver, and it said that the nuclear stress test was going to give me 400 X-rays worth of radiation. You know, they said it would give me the equivalent of 3 years radiation in one stress test. And so I was just kind of like, no, like I'm not doing that. And then they just did a regular stress test anyway. You know, I told her, I was like, look, if I had something majorly wrong with my heart, like my echocardiogram came out normal, my calcium score came out at like 0. So perfect calcium score, perfect echocardiogram. If I had any concerns about my heart in any way, I probably would have done this one. But with like clear echo and a clear calcium score, I just didn't see the use in all right, guys, dollar index just broke highs. SPY breaking under volume weighted average price. But yeah, I just didn't see a use in getting that one done. But aside from that, they ended up just kind of reverting to a regular stress test. I ran for like 12 minutes or something, which they said was very, very much above average. So definitely top 3 runners in the world right now. But yeah, stress test went okay, you know. Yeah. Yeah, that's again, if I would have needed it, like if it was something like drastic and major that was wrong and I needed to figure out like the state of my heart, I would have gotten it. But you know, with basically a clean bill for my heart, I was just kind of like, I don't know, I'm probably not going to get this. And they were understanding. They were even like, yeah, I don't know why the doctor wrote this. They were even like, I don't know why she wrote this one. You could just do a regular stress test. She was like, you're in your early 30s in good shape. Like your echo was normal, your calcium skin was normal. Like you're okay. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. And they were like, all right. So I just did a regular one. So we did break under the volume weighted average price on the SPY. The dollar index just broke over this little high right here, which it did confirm numerous times. If you look at this, we did test this level a few different times here and here. So we did just pop underneath that. Now, again, hopefully we don't see something like that. And instead, you know, hopefully we get something like this where we break down underneath it and then reject and then continue going down. We'll see if we get that or not. All right, guys. So again, SPY broke under the VWAP here. Again, we'll see if we bounce back a little bit. Almost 8 o'clock market time. I don't think we get any big drops today. I mean, we did have some earnings, but nothing major. Again, this is the Fed week. Well, the market's opening to another rally. I don't know. What do you guys think? Market go up or down after the open? I mean, we can cover the earnings when they drop, Eugene. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, Joey. Glad you're okay, though, bro. Yeah, thank you, Kieran. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, thank you, Tony. Yeah, what's up, Chris? Yeah, I mean, listen, SPY bouncing back up a little bit over the volume weighted average price. Again, we did get that rejection in the dollar index, which is, like I said, it's kind of what we want. We did have multiple confirmations here. You can see these 3 levels. So we did get that move over, rejection, and then fall back down. You know, we are debuting a video today, guys. So we are going to be debuting a video today. It's going to be, you know, it's a video that, you know, it's a video kind of covering my TopStep stuff over the last couple weeks, but also looking at some of the strategies that I've been using in markets. All right, guys. SPY just rejected at the VWAP here. All right, team. Again, we got a little bit of time here. All right, team. Testing VWAP now. All right, testing VWAP now. Dollar index did completely reject here. All right, guys. Again, we'll see if we get something favorable here. Still testing VWAP, rejecting here at the dollar index. We do have the Fed week. And again, what do you guys think we're going to do? What do you guys think we're going to do for the rate hike decision? Again, my guess is 75 basis points. But again, if we do anything outside of 75, we could get some interesting like stuff happen in the market here. So again, mm, rejecting at the level underneath here. Dollar index is still moving up a little bit short term, but again, the SPY basically broke underneath the VWAP and is still kind of essentially holding down there. We got this big full move happening. Sorry, I'm kind of doing something for TopStep here. Bear with me, team. Um, Still breaking down. Yeah, we might trade a little bit of futures at the opening bell too, or not at the open at in pre-market here. What do you guys think? Should I trade in pre-market? Let me know. Still breaking down now to 387. Starting to get back some of the gains here. If we look at pre-market, the low of pre-market is all the way down to 386.50s. Now we're still in a really nice zone though here, team. So we are like a really, really solid zone in the market. Very powerful, a few days or few weeks in the market in terms of bounce backs. It was one of the reasons our swing trades have been so accurate here, is because of, we've had some really nice green action in the markets here, and so with that, hopefully we get some continuations. But yeah, we'll see if we do. Check back up here. What would you trade? I'm going to be trading the E-mini, the micro E-mini. No, don't trade in PM. I don't know. I mean, right now we might have some edge to find here. Let me check back up on chat. Sorry, I've been working on something. What's the New York Stock Exchange E-mini healthcare? Hey, thank you, Eugene. No, thank you, Jay. No, thank you, Eugene. Sorry. Healthcare and education stocks. I mean, healthcare's got some good stuff. You just got to accurately find them. Yeah, we'll see if we get a red day or a green day. Again, what do you guys think we're going to get? If you guys answered this already, my bad if I missed it. In terms of basis points, what do you guys think we're going to get? Will the market do another opening rally? Let's look at the market. So the last few days here, Friday we flew up here. You can see this huge move up in Friday. If we keep scrolling down, the next day we had mostly choppy action. Again, one of the things that I've been doing much better this week versus last week is I've been waiting for a range to form at the opening bell and then attacking that range. I haven't been pushing super hard leading into that. So I haven't been trading incredibly large or active before the first 10 minutes passes. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. While I'm gone, we're going to do this poll. What rate hike would the Fed announce this week here? And we'll talk about it when we come back. What rate hike will the Fed announce this week? Yeah, let me know what you guys think. Here is the link. Again, vote on the poll. Or not the poll. Answer that question in chat. We'll be right back. All right, guys, so we're back. Let me see what you guys said regarding the rate hike decision. 75 basis points and no pivot. World War III coming. Casino stocks. Yeah, so when I like casino stocks to a certain extent as well. Don't trade Preem. 50 basis points, 75, 75, 75. Yeah, I think we're going to do 75, but I think it'll be an interesting thing because I think if we get outside of 75, the market's going to end up making a huge reaction. Dollar index is moving up short term. Look at the dollar index pop. So I'm sure the SPY is dropping some as well. 18 billion on red tape. Yeah, we'll see. Whales unloading before the Fed. Market going to go up 25 or 100. No way we're going to do 25. The market would fly, man. If we posted a 25 rate hike, the market would go up so much. Gonna DCA into Bitcoin this week. Yeah, I'm flat on all my swing trades, but I'll probably add a little bit more after the Fed meeting. You know what I mean? So like after the Fed meeting, I'll probably add a little bit more, depending on how the market responds here. Like we get a big bear response, I'll start buying stuff up. December is the real big question. Yeah, December Fed hike. I mean, I think most people are expecting 75 here. It'll still be very relevant because if we show anything outside of that, you know, again, the market's going to go crazy. Still, it's pretty likely that we're going to be doing. ON Semiconductors just dropped their earnings report at 7 o'clock as well. They dropped third quarter EPS. Third quarter just the EPS of 145, better than the 131 estimates. Revenue of 2.193 billion, better than the 2.12 billion estimate. So ON Semiconductors did better than expected. We'll put their numbers in chat so you guys can read them if you want. Yeah, there's ON Semiconductors. They did drop their numbers better than expected here. And so if we look at their chart, they're actually reacting negatively to this. Also, we had some of the ECB. DeCoste says that recession risks are spreading and outlook has significantly darkened here. So apparently there's some type of ECB meeting going on right now where they're saying that, it's probably relative to the Euro CPI that we had dropped this morning. So yeah, they're doing some type of ECB meeting right now. But again, recession risks are spreading. Outlook has darkened significantly. That's not good. Let me look at other news. Bitcoin long. Yeah, markets are pumping up a little bit here. Did I monetize my stream today? I might have forgot. Let me see. Okay, I did. Good. Bitcoin long? I don't know. Let me know if you guys are going to buy Bitcoin or not. Time to buy back into crypto. I don't know. I'm going to wait. Dollar index is starting to pump up. I don't know if this is a good or bad sign. I mean, this is a bad sign for cryptocurrency. Dollar index is back up to 111s, but it's still, I mean, Bitcoin's up so much over the last couple days. This weekend, Bitcoin flew. It went up from, about ETH was at about 1600. It's at 1617. Bitcoin this morning, early was at about 20.5. We're now at about 20.7. Just starting to break down underneath it here, kind of following the market's move down. Again, market move down, starting to move up a little bit. We'll see what happens here. This is a relevant level that we've kind of confirmed numerous times here. If we look at this, this is a relevant level we've confirmed numerous times. So we have this here, we've got this, we've got this, we've got this. So we've got multiple confirmations in these levels here. And so hopefully we get something good. Again, 387.17s on the SPY, 387.17s. Dollar index is at 111.21s. Hey, what's up, Santiago? What's up, man? No, I'm mostly flat for my swing trades ahead of the Fed meeting today. We are going to be day trading, of course, today, like we always do. You as well, Santiago. Thank you, brother. Hey, what's up? 3. Again, S&P next target is 46, then 5, then crash. Market sentiment 101. Watch bond and yields. Rate hikes are just daily movers. Look at the big macro pick. Maybe Ramsey. But again, I hope you guys understand, like, we don't know what's going to happen. Again, I get so many people here, and for whatever reason, certain people, not you, Ramsey, I'm not talking about you, but for whatever reason, certain people just get really forceful with what their takes are, and I've seen it a lot, like, especially bears. Like, most of the time, bears are just really, really forceful. They're like, no, the market is going to crash. And it's like, well, it could crash. They're like, no, it is. And it's just kind of like, all right, bro. I hope you're wrong. I want to see the market go up. I want to see the market go up. I don't want to see the market go bad. Need more trolls. Top 3 trolls in the world right now. Hang out here. Crypto is dead. Nah, crypto's not dead. Crypto's been consolidating around that 20K level for months and months now. Do you think Icon will acquire Bed Bath? No. Gotcha. All right, guys, dollar index starting to pump up. We're at 111.20s, 111.20s. SPY starting to move back, though. Let's see if the dollar index rejects here. Also, guys, we're going to put it in sub-only mode. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, guys. Everything we do here is free. We don't charge a penny for anything. Everything we drop is completely free. And my main job here with beginner trading is I'm just trying to create a free resource and community. So I try to create a community where we don't charge for content. We don't sell content. Everything we drop is completely free. And so if you haven't already, announce yourself. We just hit that sub button. So we hit the sub-only mode. So if you're subscribed, announce yourself. Show us that you're supportive. We appreciate you all. Thank you for all the love and support, team, of course. Can we get, for any reason, bears are emotional? Bears are emotional. Here's I've been saying this for a week or two now, and I'm going to explain what I'm talking about. Okay, and I made a post on Twitter this weekend, and it's relevant to that post. And people are going to say, bro, you're complaining. You won't stop talking about it. But again, I'm gonna talk about it again just to explain what I've noticed. It's just kind of something I've noticed over the last couple weeks, right? I've been green 4 out of 5 of my swing trades over the last 2 weeks have been green, right? We bought Amazon at 92s, announced it here. We are very open about it. We bought Google at 91s. We bought Snapchat at high 7s, low 8s, and we bought Disney at 91.60s, right? Over the last 2 or 3 weeks. every single time I told people I was buying stocks. The only one we lost on was Meta. Every single time, bears would call me irresponsible. They would call me names. They would be like, these morons don't know what they're talking about. All these people are losing money. They would just say all this different stuff, just super insulting, like super negative. And it wasn't just one person. It was like multiple different, like very bearish traders, right? Long traders don't really get like that. Long traders don't really get like that. So I don't know if like maybe it has to do with just the type of people that short stocks versus go long, or the put option traders or whatever it is. But the only thing I can think about that is like the only reason you act that way against somebody else is emotion. The only reason you act that way is emotion, is because you're insecure about your own positions, is what it seems like. And so in the end, you got to trust your own trading process sometimes, because you're going to try to do things in the market. And if you're open about it to other people, you're going to have a certain percentage of people that try to knock your trades and try to insult your trades. Again, going back to United Airlines back in 2020, I made a video on United Airlines saying, hey, I'm buying this at $25. And sure enough, within 10, 15, within a day, I had like 10 comments calling me names, talking smack. And then United Airlines ended up bouncing back damn near 100% within the next 3 weeks. And of course, it's silence after that. And so you really got to trust your own trading process sometimes. It's something that you really should trust, because you're your own best interest. You have your own best interest at heart. You're your own best advocate here. And you're going to do what makes sense to you, as long as it's not like bag holding penny stocks. Hey, what's up? Ram, Driver, Jay, DS, Car Guy, Empty Glue, Joe Sway, Martin, Ricky, SJ, Charlie, Ram. Hey, thank you, Ram. 100%. He said, you're going to get hate when you have more followers than they do. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. That's 100% right. Yeah, maybe so. The penny stocks. Yeah, honestly, bro, I've seen too many traders lose far too much money trading penny stocks. And so if I'm too loud about penny stocks, it's mostly because, I see people invest into these terrible penny stock companies like they're blue chips. And there's so much sensationalized nonsense out there about them that people just end up losing tons of money, by investing in penny stocks, right? They turn into just long-term bag holders of these companies. And it's just, I see it all the time. They end up getting mad at me, but it's like everybody knows like what I'm saying is true. Except penny stocks, 100%. Like you can believe whatever you want to believe, but like the people, here's the difference, right? Somebody telling you not to buy Google or Amazon or Apple are usually people who are betting that the overall market is going to crash short term. It's very difficult to predict short term. You might be right long term, but you might be right in 6 months to a year. But short term, you're probably wrong. I've seen people predict the market was going to crash every year for the last 5 years. Every single year. They post a Michael Burry tweet. They post a Michael Burry quote. They tell people the market's going to crash, and then it doesn't, and then they just kind of pivot to something else. I see it happen every single time. Now, the problem, though, is that the people talking about penny stocks like that, the people are like, hey, ABC penny stock is terrible. They're actually right. Those penny stocks are terrible. They're almost certainly going to end at zero. And so don't let anybody try to talk you out of your trades if you're swing trading blue chips. Do what you do, but don't hold penny stocks long term, I guess is the point. What time is the Fed stuff? So the Fed stuff is Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So Eurozone inflation was announced a while back. It was announced today. You can see the numbers at the bottom of the screen. Higher than expected, the highest ever recorded for Eurozone inflation. Chicago PMI 945. Yeah, 100%. We're going to cover that for sure. Yeah, y'all don't want to trade penny stocks, bro. Not invest in penny stocks. You might be able to day trade them, and if you can, do your thing. I'm not mad at that. But just don't try to invest in penny stocks. It's a sucker's bet. It really is. From somebody that's traded every day for 5 years. Investing into penny stock companies is a sucker's bet. It's something that new, young, low capital, naive traders do. And again, almost always they lose. How about my Saints, man? The Saints finally won. I can't really say much about the year, but at least my Saints won. Yeah, we're also going to be adding a new segment to today's show. Right around 9 a.m., we're going to cover some of the morning movers. Speaking of penny stocks, we are going to be covering some of the stuff that moved up. And again, you can day trade them if you want. Just y'all be careful. I'll tell you, like, we're going to review some of the big moves in penny stocks starting at 9 a.m. today. But we're also going to tell you which ones to be careful of and kind of, give you a little bit of understanding into why I am the way I am with penny stocks. All right, guys, dollar index, pop it up. New Orleans, yeah, hey, man. I'm from about an hour away from New Orleans. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, so go Tigers. Tigers had an off week this week. How about my Astros, though? Honestly, I'm still pretty disappointed we lost that first game. Honestly, the first game, we had some suspect calls against the ump. The ump was calling some pretty out there strikes. Honestly, though, we need to get freaking Verlander out of there, bro. Verlander chokes every World Series. He is just not clutch at all. Verlander should not be playing. Honestly, bro, if they throw, I don't care how much we paid him. They should pay him not to be in the World Series. We need McCullers or somebody else. We cannot get Verlander out there. Verlander is just not clutch at all. He did okay in the last game before this against, who did we play? The Mariners? He did all right in that game. But get Verlander out of there, bro. He gave up 5 in 4 innings. Like, get him out of there, dude. Like, every time we go to the World Series, we're great, talented team, and then Verlander pitches for us, and we just lose. Okay, get Verlander out of there. All right. All right, guys, so we're bouncing back a little bit. You can see the dollar index did open up. We're at 111.19s. All right, guys, so we're starting to move back up a little bit here. Let's see if the SPY can get back over VWAP. Dollar index is falling down for sure. All right, guys. Dollar index popping up a little bit here. So again, dollar index is moving up. Let's see if we get an inverse relationship with the SPY here. All right, team. All right, guys. So dollar index is starting to test that 111.23 level. We have this range, and this is something I've been capitalizing on since the opening bell. So this is something I've been capitalizing on since the opening bell. Whenever we have this range, what I try to do here is I try to find and identify these ranges and then attack the ranges, and so I try to find and identify these ranges and then attack the ranges. Here on the dollar index, for instance, you can see we have this opening range here. And this is what I do with stocks as well. This is what I've been doing that's much better than how it was previously, because before that, I would just kind of get stuck attacking things a little bit too early. And so I'd get stuck attacking things a little bit too early. And then, ultimately... I would get chopped out of the market. And so I think lately I've been just kind of being patient and waiting, waiting for good moves to happen first. And then once we get good moves to happen in the market, then, I can capitalize on the trend and jump in for something after that. Here, hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. Okay. Man, this hair wiry, bro. Listen. All right, guys, we're Daemon Targaryen today. I got a sword, too. The only sword I could find was a gold sword. All right, dollar index is testing the top of this range here. We do have the SPY starting to break down some. Yeah, so again, we've had some red action today. Again, the market's up so much though over the last couple weeks here. So again, if we look at the market over the last 20 days here, this is the market over the last 20 days. Dollar index just broke the top. Dollar index did just break the top. And so dollar index is up there today. Again, we'll see if we get something good. Here, hold on. Let me fix my hair real quick here. I'm Daemon Targaryen. All right, guys. Dollar index at 111s. Yeah, that's right, B. All right, getting a pullback in the dollar index. Look at the dollar index fall back down here. So we are getting a dip in the dollar index. SPY is up to 387s. 387s on the SPY. Again, y'all hit that subscribe button if you have not already. We appreciate the love and support. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We are pushing towards 90,000 today. We'll break 90K either today or tomorrow for sure. But again, hit that sub button. Hit the notification bell. We do have the FOMC rate hike decision here. We'll watch if the dollar index can hold support at this. SPY at 386. Yeah, Joe Dirt trade. It's Deer Tay. It's Deer Tay. All right, guys. So again, we got the dollar index pop up a little bit. Again, if we look at the SPY here, SPY's breaking down right now. We're kind of looking weak. I might short a little bit. I'm going to short into this little pop, essentially anticipating if it'll fill me here. There we go. We got filled. I'm going to short 25 shares. We'll take 50 shares. So we're shorting 50 shares, essentially anticipating that the dollar index right here is going to move up. Dollar index moves up. This should cause drops. So we're shorting 50 shares. Small. We'll see if we continue. Depends on what the dollar does here, though. The dollar continues to fall. This is probably going to bounce back up, and we're going to lose. Yeah, dollar index is starting to pop back up. I don't know what I want to do here. Choppy pre-market action. Yeah, mostly we getting consolidation in the markets right now. We're mostly getting sideways action here. Again, we got the SPY moving sideways, but it's down on the day for sure here. You can see the previous closing prices way up here. Yeah, previous closing prices way up here. So this is the red to green level way up there. And so that's the level at which we go from red to green, green to red on the day. And so again, we're just way up there here. So we still got some room. Again, a lot of it's going to depend on what the dollar index does here as well. But we're in 50 shares of the SPY short. Try to give it time. About break even here. Again, ideally, I'd like to see this bounce and this continue to fall. Honestly, what happened to my name, though, bro? It used to let me put my name up here. Why isn't my name showing? All right, we are getting a little bit of a breakdown here. Slightly green, slightly green. All right, there we go. We're starting to get the breakdown. Nice here. All right, so we're down. We got the dollar index pop back up. Green a little bit here. We're going to let this continue to work. Try to ride the breakdown fully today. Right. So this should be working here. I don't know why it's not working. It should put my name up next to it, but for whatever reason, my name's not showing up next to my name. Edit name. I don't know how to get it to work. Yeah, I don't see it, Pawn. It's strange, man. It should be there. There should be something to show my name. I was going to put Damon Targaryen up so people know who I am, but I guess I can't. Because if not, I could be Thor. All right, we are getting some breakdowns. Look at the dollar index move up here, though. So we're starting to get some nice movement. Well, there is a setting. Like, I can change my name, but I can't make my name show up on screen. All right, again, there's the dollar pop, which is kind of what we want. All right, again, let's see if we actually break the top of this, though. SPY break it down. We're right around lows. Not enough for me to take profit yet. We're in 50 shares. All right, there's the breakdown here. That's not bad. We'll see if it continues. Catching a breakdown in the market. I'm going to take half off there, just lock in some profit, and then be really patient on the rest. All right, guys, dollar index is starting to pop. Looks like our short worked out, but again, we're not up too much. I'd like to see a little bit better downward pressure here. All right, so we're up a little bit. All right, guys, market's still trying to break down. We're up about 16 bucks, a little bit less. I mean, I'm trying to be patient with this, but are you bearish? I mean, short term, I guess. All right, we just got out a little bit more. We got 10 shares left. We'll let the rest ride. Yeah, that's what I was going for, you know? West side. That's what I was going for, man. You know? All right, guys, dollar index is at 111s. SPY at 389s. Yeah, so hey, what's up, GTR? He said, I'm taking lessons on trading. I was wondering how much you make per day or week. Going to make trading a side hustle, so I'm curious. It depends on what your goal is, man. I mean, understand, okay. With trading, most people lose money. And so even if you want to make it a side hustle, you need to understand that for most people, it's going to take you years to be successful. Right? And you'll probably lose money the entire time leading up to that success. If you ever turn out to be successful, a lot of people just never end up being green traders. It's just, you know, for whatever reason, some people are just not meant to trade. But with that, you need to understand that you'll probably lose the first few years at least. And there's a chance that you might never make money. And so you need to trade very small in the beginning. It's not about how much money you make. It's more so about how much money you're not going to lose in the beginning, because trading truly takes years. The reason it takes years is because you have to condition yourself through repetition, right? But if you Google it, you're going to find a lot of courses on how to get rich quick in trading, a lot of sleazy salesmen selling people dreams for thousands of dollars on how to get rich in day trading, right? Most of them don't actually make money. Most of them lose money, in fact, and they make more money selling courses than they do actually trading. I would say it depends on how much money you have, right? If you've got 20 to 30K, you might be able to make a couple $100 per day safely if you know how to trade correctly, which not everybody does. You know, if you want to make $1,000+ a day, you need hundreds of thousands of dollars in order to do so. Most likely, at least in buying power terms, you need hundreds of thousands in order to safely make $1,000 a day. And it's something that you got to just be very, very careful with and not push. I would say reasonable profit per day.
You scared me. I thought you were someone else. You really scared me.
Love you. Look, you and me are twins today. Love you.
No, but we're not.
We are.
Can I braid this?
No. I'm Daemon Targaryen, okay? I'm the prince of the Targaryen household. That's who I am today. You don't know. You can never watch that show, ever. Actually, maybe when you're like 18, we can watch it. It's really good, but like you can never watch it.
You should have gone with the mullet.
The mullet? I know. I almost got the mullet, but I didn't. I went with the Daemon Targaryen. This one's more stylish. You just gotta trust me here, you know. Bro, I am majestic right now, Madison. Look, don't mess with. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, you see? I'm Daemon Targaryen, you know? Prince of the Dragons, all right? Love you.
Yeah, no. You're wearing that. Oh, I thought he was going to be like...
He goes, you're wearing that.
I'm wearing that.
Love you guys.
It feels like plastic.
Yeah. Hey, y'all have fun today, okay? I love you guys. Y'all have a good day. Y'all be safe. All right. Love y'all.
Love you.
All right, guys. Sorry, my kids are here. Yeah, I should have gotten an eye patch, bro. I might go buy an eye patch today, and instead of being Daemon Targaryen, I could be Aemon. You know? I could be Joe Dirt. They've told me that already. It's Dirte. Okay. She didn't get it. I go, it's Dirte. She goes, oh, sorry. You know? That's all right. All right, guys. So today, we don't really have any big Echo releases, but this week is the Fed week. We do have the Fed meeting this week. The GameStop following us back? No. No, we actually kind of talk smack about GameStop this morning. We're not because Dirte. Yeah, slow and steady wins the race, 100%. Yeah, it just takes a while, man. Again, a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people get involved and they get really excited because it's like a lot of people are struggling financially, right? So when they hear about trading, they get really excited. They're like, oh, this is going to change my life. I'm just going to get rich and ride off into the sunset. I'm going to take $1,000 and I'm going to turn it into $100K in 2 months and just ride off the sunset, you know, and then just everybody's going to see how smart I am. You know, it's just going to be the greatest. Right? Unfortunately, it's never like that, and you're just probably going to actually do the exact opposite. You're probably going to lose tons of money in the first couple months, get really, really disheartened and frustrated, and yeah, that's kind of what happens. And so you got to give people reasonable expectations for it. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. People get mad at me for saying it because it hurts to. The truth hurts. You know, if you've got all these hopes and dreams wrapped up into trading, it's not fun to hear what I'm saying, you know, but sometimes it's necessary. All right, guys. So again, we're short in the SPY. We got 10 shares left. I mean, very small. Yeah, I think 17 to 20 is a reasonable attempt. You know, the market does 8 to 12%. You know, and so anything over that is good. To be honest, you know, anything over 8 to 12% is good. I had a sword. I don't know where my sword went. Yeah, I'm only going to be able to wear this thing for maybe like another 5 minutes because this thing is just uncomfortable, man. Just not comfortable at all. Y'all do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button. We do this live for free every day. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. We give everything away for free. do your boy a favor, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. All right, guys, getting a little bit of rejection. Dollar index broke highs and then started to pull back a little bit here. My what?
AirPods.
I guess. Look, if you lose them.
No, I'm not getting AirPods.
Hmm? If you lose them.
I'm not getting new AirPods.
No, that's not it. If you lose them, I'm taking some of your valuable stuff, I'm selling it, and I'm buying myself some new AirPods. Love you. Don't lose them. Do not lose them.
I know.
Love you. Dude, y'all, listen, Maddie is notorious for losing headphones. We bought her a pair of headphones. She lost them within like a week. You know, and so her needing my AirPods, I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I want to let my daughter have my AirPods. Yeah, Tiny, it takes time for sure, you know. She lost them already. Hey, she might have been. She loses them all the time, bro. Like we bought her 3 different pairs of AirPods. She's lost every set. Yeah, they're gone right now. Yeah. I'm Damon Targaryen. I don't know why my name won't pop up, bro. This StreamYard is supposed to have a thing. Like, let me stop sharing my screen, and I'm going to reshare it again. Like, it's supposed to let me show you guys my name here. But for whatever reason, it won't show. I'm supposed to say Damon Targaryen. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, they're gone. 100%. All right, guys. So, we're starting to get some dips. Dollar index is testing the highs again. We're starting to move up more. Look at that. So, dollar index is starting to test the highs again. Also, guys, remember, one of the things I use, like we have this graph on TopStep, right? So this is our TopStep graph. Since we started the combine, this is our full graph here. So we're doing pretty well. You know, this is our full graph since we started the combine. And we do have a video debuting today, kind of a strategy video detailing some of the strategies we've been using to hit these results. But this is our full graph, about $3,200 gross in profit on our time with TopStep here. So we're doing really well. Again, though, my goal is to get funded, and so that's what we're working on, getting funded now. But one of the things that I've been using to help my trading is the Trading View Indicator service. Works really, really well. Again, if we pull this up here, this is how I've been kind of using it. You can see this is called Chart Prime. Now, Chart Prime is super powerful because what it ultimately does is it's a indicator service that you can use on any market, right? Any market, you can use it on, you can use it on futures, stocks, crypto, whatever you want to use, S&P 500, you can use it on whatever. And so I like putting them up side by side, but if you just take a look at what this thing is showing you, this is an indicator service. So it not only will it show you like the correlation. So right now the dollar index and the SPY have a moderate negative correlation. Bitcoin correlation is for altcoins today. S&P correlation obviously with the SPY is very strong. So you can look up what the correlations are looking like on any specific day. But what you can also do is you can also use this and you can identify tops and bottoms. They have a predictive algorithm here, and they are a sponsor of my video number 1, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But look how accurate this is, okay? Well, I like combining these two together. So you can see we got a bullish engulfing candle, and then we also have the predictive algorithm saying, hey, possible reversal up right here. And so with that, we get a nice follow through over the next 10 minutes. Again, possible reversal up, beautiful follow through, possible reversal down, beautiful drop, possible reversal up, and then we also get two bullish candlestick patterns, right? So 2 bullish candlestick patterns, and then again, possible reversal up, huge bounce here. This one was slightly wrong, but even this one was right. Again, possible reversal up, huge bounce. And so you can see, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with this, but if you combine these with your technical symbols, it can just be really, really powerful to use, right? It can just be really, really powerful to use. And again, you can use this on stocks, crypto, anything. You can use BTRADE as a promo code and get 20% off. It's a company called Chart Prime. They are a sponsor of my video, so I'm certainly biased in their favor, but really, really useful. And when you combine them with your other trading stuff, it can just be powerful. If you want to check them out, there's the link in chat right there. Great way to help support the channel. They do classes every week for free to their subscribers. So they do classes every week. Again, great way to help support the channel. Go check out Chart Prime. Really, really useful indicator service. Again, I do use them with my trades. I specifically use them to find tops and bottoms. You can even use it on the dollar index as well, which can be really, really effective. And so, yeah, check them out. Great way to help support the channel. Yeah, she likes AirPods. Like, Maddie does a good job at pulling at my heartstrings. Like, she, if she goes to Carol and says, hey, Mom, will you buy me this? Her mom's always like, no, but if she comes up to me and, she's like, hey, Daddy, all my friends have AirPods. All my friends are, flexing on me, listening to their AirPods at school, and I don't have AirPods, Dad. Then I'm usually going to be like, all right, fine. The problem here, and here's something that's true, very true, right? If you grow up with money, you're not super entrepreneurial most of the time, right? Like, it's one of the reasons, like, you grow up with money, you're just not usually super entrepreneurial. If you grow up without money and, you don't have the nicest and best things, it does teach you to value money a little bit more. And so I try not to buy her everything I can, but I don't know. That's my daughter. So, I mean, you're going to buy her stuff. But my daughter's definitely knows that I'm the mark when it comes to that type of stuff. So we're starting to get the SPY breakdown. All right, I got to take this off. This is just really uncomfortable. I'm sorry. I got to take it off. It's just really uncomfortable. Oh, man. Ooh. Itchy. All right. Anyways. Hey, what's up, Tesh? Happy Halloween, bro. Yeah, that's right, Tony. Hey, any growth is good, Tiny. Any growth is good. What's up, Daniel? All right, SPY dollar index is up. Let me check this. Yeah, we got about 1,000 votes. Is the market in green or red today? 48% think green, 52% think red. All right, guys, starting to break down. Again, we got the dollar index pumping up here. We got the SPY breaking down as well. We don't really have any big echo releases. We already had European CPI release earlier this morning, and you can see the numbers at the bottom of the screen scrolling. All right, guys, SPY at 386.70s, 386.70s. How often is your red to green poll correct? I would guess not very often. Again, the difference is, like, this is just judging sentiment. And so I think it's useful in understanding the sentiment today. But one thing I notice here, and this is something I've said many times before, one thing I've noticed is that, okay, if we ask people about an individual stock, most of the time we're going to have more bulls than bears about an individual stock, unless it's like a really polarized stock, like maybe like Tesla or something like that. But if we ask people about an individual stock, usually we're going to have more bulls than bears, just because people tend to be more bullish on individual stocks. A lot of the time you get those fans join the chat. If we ask people about the broader market, it's almost always bearish, right? Because for whatever reason, bears show up and we just get a lot of bear action in chat. And so with that, it depends on what it is, right? But I would say in terms of the red to green, we've been kind of accurate. I'm not trying to gauge accuracy with this, though. I'm just trying to see sentiment. I'm trying to see how many bulls versus bears we have in the current market. And maybe there's a correlation between like success and correct accuracy. But for me, I'm just kind of judging sentiment. I don't know, man. So I'm reading something that says Twitter's verified users are going to pay $20 a month for their verification badge for Twitter Blue. I mean, I'd pay for that, but the problem is, here's the problem though, with that logic. Okay, here's the real problem, is that people are going to use it. Like the verification badge is going to be worth less if everybody has it, right? If everybody could just pay for a verification badge, it's going to be worth less. That's the main problem. And so again, it's going to be worth less if everybody can pay for it, unfortunately. And so it's just not going to be as valuable if everybody can essentially just kind of get into there. Now, hopefully, hopefully it's still somewhat like desired. But again, my fear is that it's just not going to be worth as much. All right, team. All right, guys, so we're starting to reject a little bit. Dollar index at 111.40s. Dollar index all the way up to 111.40s. Again, this is not really good. What we want for inflationary problems. This is not really, what we want. Hopefully we reject here. We don't want to see the dollar index continue to just blast here. You can still break it down a little bit. Looking at the news that's coming out today, Russia's offline primary oil refining capacity revived plus 25% for November to 1.197 million tons, according to Reuters. Comcast announces three-part USD debt issuance, 3-year, 5-year, and 10-year. The Bank of England rate decision, NPR in minutes due Thursday, November 3rd. So we do have the Bank of England rate hike decision. We also have our rate hike on November 2nd, which could be relevant as well. We got the dollar index up to 111.40 or so. All right, guys. SPY starting to move up. I'm considering adding a little bit to this position here. So again, if we add a little bit, we're going to add another 10, 20 shares. We got 20 shares now. We'll add a little bit more there. We're also going to do penny stock movers today, guys. So let's take a look at the penny stock movers we got going on today. All right, so we got penny stock movers. Let's go ahead and check out. Cover them. We're going to pivot to penny stock movers today, guys. So again, we did add a little bit to our SPY trade. We'll see if the dollar index can bounce up a little bit here. The first one we got moving is FWBI here. FWBI. If we look at this, this is gapping up a little bit. It's at 129. So let's look at a little bit more data behind this one to see what's going on for FWBI. They're trading higher. Company announced an agreement with RHO to manage its phase 2 clinical trial of enhanced aldrolipase formulation. So it is a legit catalyst. Again, they are doing a deal with phase 2 clinical trial of enhanced formulation of their biodrug for First Wave Biopharma. So again, we'll see what happens here. Looking at the float size for this one specifically here. This one, let's see what this one's got. This one's got a float size of 1 to 3 million. So again, it could be getting manipulated. Y'all be careful. Could be getting manipulated. Y'all just be careful, man. Trading these pennies. Always risk in that regard. Looking at the next one here, we've got LLAP. It did an offering news that dropped the other day. This one's up to 350s right now. Again, I don't know if this was the offering news or not. Let me see. So this is LLAP. Terran Orbital secured a $100 million investment from Lockheed Martin in exchange for convertible notes. $100 million investment from Lockheed Martin for LLAP. If we look at the float for this one's got about 38 million in the float, 38 to 71. So it's not really a small float penny stock by any means. It's not small float. So again, we'll see what happens on this one. We can also look at QNGY. QNGY, big drop on offering news. And again, this is the risk of penny stocks. Again, for people that don't understand penny stocks, the problem with trading them and especially investing in them, like you might think, oh, well, John's not fair with penny stocks. This is what happens. You can hold them overnight and be doing great. This thing just dropped from 340s down to 105 as soon as the bell rang. So if you held this one overnight, you just lost 75% plus. 75% plus. They announced the $16.7 million offering. Penny stocks are shady. They drop offerings. Again, the problem with penny stocks, and I'll explain why. The problem with penny stocks is that they are simply not profitable companies, right? And when you got a company that's not profitable, they are desperate to stay listed. And so they'll do whatever they can to stay listed. They'll hit you with an offering. What an offering is, it's just selling shares. They are offering, quote unquote, more shares to the public, which means that they're not making money as a company. Right? When a company's not making money, what do? They dilute themselves and they sell more shares. But an offering is inherently bad because an offering is dilution. They are selling more shares to the public. All right. Companies like this do this to stay alive. They're almost always going to fail. And so, again, that's kind of what's going on with QNGY. Offering news hit that one. And that's really what we got in terms of penny stock movers today. We'll see what happens. But again, let me know if you got any opinion on these penny stocks we just covered. And again, we did add some shorts here. We might add another 10 shares, 40 shares, maybe get another 50 here. See if the dollar index can break down some more. Up to 111.30s here, 111.30s. Walter, hey, you know it does. GameStop looking good. Well, good is relative. GameStop doesn't look bad relative to where it was a few days ago. All right, guys. So again, we shorted into the SPY as it approaches VWAP here. And again, we'll see if it actually holds. But we shorted into it. See if, yes, slot machines, 100%. Back testing is good. It's not make or break. It's just helpful. You know, I mean, it's not going to, again, it depends on what you're doing here. Like, it really depends on what you're doing. You know, like you can back test and make, you know, one of my favorite ways to back test, I chart prime that we talked about earlier, you know. Chart prime is one of my favorite ways to back test because, and again, maybe I'm selling out a little bit here, but like if you look at this here, like chart prime, easiest way to back test in my opinion, right? You can take your strategies, see which ones are actually working and test them. Like you could buy dips. A lot of the time they work on like extension, and chart prime is a indicator service from TradingView. You can just see how powerful it is though. Like let's just keep scrolling here and look at all the times that this predictive algorithm identified a possible upward or downward trend. Again, possible downward trend, big drop, possible upward trend, big bounce, possible upward trend, nice little bounce, possible upward trend, nice little bounce, possible upward trend, nice little bounce, possible downward trend, drop, possible upward trend, bounce, downward trend, drop, upward trend, bounce. You know, like again, it's just really, really powerful, really, really powerful. And again, you can see how well they work. I'm certainly biased in my favor, but I have been using some of Chart Prime to backtest strategies lately as well. Now, they are a sponsor, so of course I'm biased in their favor naturally, but it is a way to kind of backtest stuff. You can kind of look at what the strategies you're using are. Again, pullback strategies, and you can look to see how much they worked versus didn't work in terms of like market activity. I like using them for like red to green moves specifically, right? Because red to green moves are some of the best ways to use them. Because red to green moves are some of the most powerful strategies if you can ride the trend accurately. And again, you can check out the link for Chart Prime in the description if you're interested, or you could also, just check it out in the description. But yeah, it works to backtest stuff. So Europe, so the European rate hike decision, CPI came out today. So CPI came out today, but CPI did drop today, but as for when their next rate hike decision is, I'm not sure. All right, so we took a little bit of a larger swing into this, and we're kind of starting to bounce back some here. Again, we'll look to see if we reject VWAP here. Yeah, but pros back in the day, man, like pros back in the day didn't have charts at all, really. They didn't have like updatable charts. Like they were mostly trading. Like day traders back in the day were trying to find essentially, they were trying to find people desperate, and they would capitalize on it with extension, right? And so day traders back in the day were taking much longer day trades, right? So an example of like a day trade back in like the pit would be like Microsoft dropping down, 5% in the last hour. You know what I mean? And a day trader coming along and saying, okay, well, there's probably value here for Microsoft short term, or probably a little bit extended short term. So I'm going to buy it up now, and I'm going to hold for 3 hours, and then I'm going to sell it at the end of the day, and hopefully we get a rebound back up, right? Like that's kind of how they day traded back in the day in the pit. They would just kind of look for those kind of they would look for those differences and extension and stuff like that, and kind of get into a trade that way. It was much less chart based back in the day. Like day trading wasn't a chart thing. It was more so like a haggle thing in the pit. You'd be in the pit in the 80s and 90s, and you would kind of haggle with other traders, trying to find value, trying to find extension, and do it that way. And so backtesting wasn't really a thing because, they didn't really have the chart data to back it up back then. They had charts. You could look up the charts, of course, in books and stuff like that. And you had some computers that could chart things, but it certainly wasn't like today. At this point in time, you need to backtest. Backtesting is good for identifying like what type of stocks you should trade strategies under, what price range of stocks, and what conditions you should do so under. You can build the strategy and then test the conditions, the price, and the range with that, right? So you can know what stocks to attack it on: penny stocks, futures, large caps, stuff like that, options, whatever you want to do. That's what backtesting is really used for nowadays. Hey, I don't think that's a bad way to day trade, bro. That's kind of how I swing trade now. I wait for a stock to drop dramatically and then buy that dip, so I'm not against that. That's how I day trade now, Yeah, somewhat handwrite charts, sure. But again, it was much longer term day trades. It wasn't like we're doing now where I'm in and out in 30 seconds or whatever it is. It just wasn't like that. All right, so we did get a nice flush rejection here. We're going to add a little bit to this now. We got a nice little rejection, a nice little potential bounce here. We're going to take 70 shares of the SPY. A little bit larger position than we generally take. And I'll update you guys on this one as the day goes by. We are going to get ready for our next update in TopStep. So we are getting ready to trade our next TopStep graph. Look at Top Ship's 3 months. Man, Top Ship is still even around, dude. I'm surprised. Top Ship is still even around. Yeah, it's gone essentially from $11 down to $4. Looking weak. All right, guys. So again, we're up a little bit in this. We got 70 shares. I'm looking for a breakdown here. I want to see the dollar index bounce. If we don't, I'll cut this and just get out. We're in 70 shares of the SPY. Yeah, 10.7, highest inflation ever recorded, which is kind of crazy. All right, so we'll update you guys on this trade here on the SPY. We'll give you guys an update on that one as we get it. We're going to get ready to trade the futures market right now, guys. Switch this practice account over to regular here. And then we'll start to... All right, we got a nice little breakdown on the SPY. Oh, here we go. Look. I changed my name, guys. Look. There we go. Daemon Targaryen. There we go. Now it shows my name. Good. All right, so we're getting a bounce back up. Again, we're about break even on our spot trade. Not really what I wanted to see here in the market. But again, luckily we were green so much already that like we started to break over these highs. We'll just cut this on the SPY. Come back to fight another day. I guess since my name is showing up, we got to put our dude, this thing is uncomfortable. Yeah, this thing is just uncomfortable. All right, there's the rejection that we wanted here. So we did get the rejection now. All right, there we go. This thing is just uncomfortable, man. But all right, there we go. All right, guys. So we got a big flush rejection. Let's see if the market bounces back here. All right, guys. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. All right, guys. So again, we are getting a really nice breakdown in that SPY trade we got involved with. Again, I really like this. We almost added some more to it too. I was very, very close to adding some more to this. We're up over $20 now on the market breakdown here. We just took a little bit more off. Took 35 shares off. We got 35 shares left. Bro, I'm Damon Targaryen, bro. I'm Damon Targaryen for Halloween today. All right, we're up about $30 in this trade here. It's turning out really nice. Our short little position. Up about 30 on the day. 15 shares left, very small. All right, guys, still getting some breakdowns. Again, holding that spot. Hopefully we get something good. Again, this is our graph in TopStep so far. Right, so here is our graph. We got a video debuting today. This is our graph since we started the TopStep Combine. Again, so if you look at our graph, this is our graph. Really, really nice profit. We are going to be day trading that today as we always do. So y'all be ready. All right, I'm going to go ahead and cut the rest of this trade. We made about 30 bucks on the SPY. Yeah, Joe Dirt Targaryen. That's it. It's Dirte. Okay, say it right. You know. Now it's Dirte. All right, if you're gonna say it, you gotta say it right. You know? I'm not sure. I mean, it could vary. VWAP can vary for sure, widely. Guys, SPY breaking down still. Maybe we shouldn't have cut it. The dollar index is actually pulling back down to 111.30s. 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes. I don't know. I mean, I've only been in for about a month now, aggressive. So with the 150K one, we're gonna start scaling up. Hopefully, this week. We have been scaling up. We pivoted to regular, just trading the regular E-mini. But there's no max time, and you know what I mean. Like we're just kind of taking it slow and steady. Eduardo, hey, the goat. The goat. All right, guys, get a little bit of a bounce up. Again, we did cut our trade. All right, guys, we're getting rejected here. Hopefully we just get some momentum today. I'm hoping we do. We're going to start it off small. Again, my key is I'm going to wait about 10, 15 minutes, let the stuff happen first. All right, so market's consolidating under VWAP. AMC dipping down a little bit. We're also still at Ford from the last few days. Yeah, man, you got to have patience. Again, the big thing is like you can trade that first 10 to 15 minutes. We got a video debuting on some of the strategies we're using. And one of the big things like with these is like you got to just be patient, man. You really got to be patient. You got to let you got to let time pass after the open and really kind of let the trend play out first. If you try to attack the market in that first 10 to 20 minutes, a lot of the time it's really spontaneous and random. And this is something that we talk about in the video that we're premiering today after stream as well. It's a strategy video. And so, it's one of the things we're talking about in that video. Again, the whole point is to take it slow, trade safe, and trade small. Getting some breakdowns in the market here. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes there. Market is breaking down pretty heavily right now. All right, big breakdown. Hopefully we'll get some shorts. All right, guys, again, we're breaking down pretty heavily here. If we look at the SPY now, SPY all the way down to 386.50s. We're still pretty green over the last few days. All right, guys, big breakdown. We just broke lows. All right, guys, getting a big breakdown. Again, getting a pretty solid breakdown in markets here. Pop it up a little bit. The lows of pre-market were just broken as well here. The lows of pre-market were right around 386.40. So we are actually testing that now. If we zoom all the way back out here, you can see this low right here is what we're actually bouncing off of. We didn't actually break it yet. We got less than 2 minutes. Guys, less than 2 minutes. Again, y'all stay safe. Again, bouncing back up a little bit before the opening bell, and we have about a minute left, guys. About 1 minute, team. So y'all be ready. All right, guys, pop it up a little bit again, guys. About 20 seconds, team. 20 seconds. Good luck today, team. FOMC. We'll see. All right, guys. Let's do this. Again, we're going to let the market play out first. Here's the opening bell. Good luck, team. 10 seconds. SPY's breaking lows. Dollar index just broke highs here. So the SPY's breaking lows. The dollar index is breaking highs. SPY just broke lows of pre-market. GameStop popped up. There's the opening bell right now. So, again, so far, dollar index recently broke highs right before the opening bell. SPY is moving up a little bit, but again, these can turn around really, really quickly here. If you look at the SPY, or the S&P 500, we have a big rebound in markets right now. Big rebound in markets. Look at that huge green action. Again, we're actually hitting the VWAP right now. You can see we hit the VWAP right there. We'll see if we make any moves over or under the VWAP. We're going to make this purple like I normally use. Or no, not that. Get rid of that. We're going to make this purple. There we go. All right, big rejection there, big upwick right at the volume weighted average price. You can see why we're watching the volume weighted average price, and now we are looking pretty weak. We got that huge upwick coming through. So again, let's give it time. GameStop falling back down to 31s. I have no idea what's going to happen today. No idea. All right, following back up here, testing VWAP again. Trying to break back over the volume weighted average price. Consolidation. We got a little bit of a range formed here at the open. We can maybe watch for that range to break here. Let's identify that range right here. There's the range. And so again, we'll wait, see if we can hold that range and break it. Getting a little bit of rejection here. We are forming, again, a small opening range. First 3 minutes have passed since the open. Getting a breakdown. We tapped underneath that range for a split second. It's not long enough for us to really bet on a direction, though. We're really confirming the range here. So we can kind of draw like a little bit of a median right there. And again, our goal right now is to identify this range. And so I think we did already. Now we just got to wait for some type of momentum to show up. Hey, what's up, Liana? Testing the bottom of the range now. If we break underneath that and the volume weighted average price starts to follow us down, then that's a good bear sign. If we rebound all the way back up, though, testing the bottom of that range now. My name's Damon today, Liana, but that's all right. All right, we're starting to bounce back up a little bit. We'll see if we bounce. We're trying. All right, so a quick bounce back. Again, we got a nice little range here that we've identified now, so we can kind of wait for this range to break at this point in time. We're slightly downtrending, but as we head up, if we break over the volume weighted average price and hold this range, then we'll see if we can actually hold that level. Consolidating again, sideways range completely here. No trading yet. This right now is the futures market, guys. So this is we're day trading on the TopStep Combine and futures. You can see the link pinned at the top of the page if you want to check out what it's about. GameStop popping up. It's at 32.50. So again, we're watching the top of this range. We did break back over the volume weighted average price. Again, nothing for me to really trade yet. Too choppy and neutral here. All right, so we popped over the VWAP for a little bit, but now we're coming all the way back down here. So I'm just not really confident in any specific direction yet. Too much choppy neutral action at the opening bell. It's also the Fed week with the FOMC meeting this week, and so that might cause some like indecision, some apprehension in the markets. People are just not going to want to trade as large this week just because of all the craziness going on where we might get some big influential movements. We're going to buy a little dip, 2 contracts here. See if we get a rebound back up. Small dip. If we reject, we'll get out. This is our first little trade. Yeah, we're going to cut it. Get out less than $20. Now we're just going to wait again. We got this nice down wick, but we rejected under VWAP here. So again, we got to just be patient. Hey, thank you, Kyle. Yeah, man, we try. Majestic, some say. Looks like we might actually move back up, though. I mean, we got some down wicks here at the bottom, but who knows what we're going to do. If I had to guess, I think we're going to move up and break highs. But again, I got to give it time to wait. It's slightly signaling an upward trend, but you never really know. Yeah, GameStop halted at 32.80s right now, guys. 32.80s. And there's the high break. So I was actually correct about the high break here. Like I said, you just heard me say it. I just didn't take advantage of it because I need the break to happen before I really take another trade. Now we're signaling an upward trend now. So if we get a pullback, we'll buy that dip. And then a complete rejection all the way back down. So really a weird sign, though. I mean, I get a huge green candle and then a huge rejection back down some. We need another candle to open up in about 15 seconds before we take any positions here. New candle opening up soon. I'm going to buy this. We got this new candle opening up, and so I'm going to kind of add to this bottom. We got two contracts here. Just looking for it to test highs up here. We'll try to give it time to really ramp up. I just made a little bit more scalping it. We're going to have to pivot to the regular E-mini now. There we go. We got the regular. Huge ramp ups. Yeah, AMC, the good thing is that I'm holding 50 shares of AMC, and it should be positively affected by this, which it is. I can see it today, so we're actually really nicely green in it. We might go green on our actual trade. John Hero, hit the play button next to the subscribe button, and it should catch you back up. All right, we ended up buying one contract here of the regular E-mini. I want to give this time to move up. Pretty close to break even here. Trying to hit the green. See if we can pivot back up. We're trying to be patient with this. We're completely break even now. I'm going to cut that. That looked like a really weak sign. So we lost about 60 bucks. We might jump right back in it. But yeah, it just looks like we're going to break down here. And then we did. So yeah, that's the problem. Too much choppy action. Maybe if we bounce here, we start to show some good signs. But if we break under the VWAP, yeah, there we go. So I'm actually glad we cut it. A lot of up wicks and down wicks here. So luckily we were able to miss out on this. So we're pretty close to break even on the day. We're not down much. We're so close to the VWAP here, though. I just don't like taking any directional trade. Okay, that's a little bit better. We need a new candlestick to open up first, though. And we need this to hold over the VWAP. Might not get time for that, man. Yeah, so in order to take that trade, we need a new candlestick to open up, and we need it to hold over VWAP for that entire time. So we still got about 30 seconds before that happens. Yeah, I'm in Central Time myself personally, but we cover everything in terms of market time. All right, we're going to jump in. Another contract here. See if we can make a move back up. There we go. We got a nice little follow through back up and then a complete rejection there. Oof. All right, so we got out another $50 down. We're going to pivot back down to the regular E-mini. Oh, and we just missed out on the breakout. Choppiness here. So we're going to pivot back to the regular E-mini and start taking trades there and see if we can rebound there. We're down maybe $100, so pretty small on the day. Get a little unlucky and maybe rushing out of trades a little bit too much. We'll take 2 contracts of this. Really weird market, a lot of uptrends, downtrends. Yeah, we're gonna have to just wait now. Definitely not an easy market to attack, and so we've took enough losses today where we're gonna just kind of quietly wait for edge to show up. We're down like $120, so could be bad. I mean, if we look at our stats here, we're not doing too terrible on the last few days. Here is Friday. So here's Friday. Friday we made about 140. So we did make money Friday, and then Thursday of last week we made about 230, and then the day before that we made about 270 or 280, and then the day before that we made about 140, and then Monday I think we lost. Or no, Monday we made money too. We made about 170. Okay, so we had a perfect week last week. We actually didn't have any losing days last week. And so in that logic, it is kind of time to yeah, we're going to go in and ban Taha. He's just overtly negative all the time. Actually, he was one of the guys we warned Pawn about. Where I just said if he's any more negative, we're just going to ban him. So I'm just going to get rid of him. We do have the market starting to break down here. We might short, but again, I'm going to pause my trading right now. We're only down about $120, but I'm just not finding much edge. The market is mostly sideways. Who is this blonde imposter supermodel? Bro, I'm Daemon Targaryen, bro. I'm Daemon Targaryen, sir. Market's ripping back up. If we pull back, I might buy small, but we got to wait. No, this is using a platform called Quant Tower is what this is. Yeah, we do have the report coming at 9:45 this morning here. So we do have that dropping right now in market. So we do have, it's called the, so we do have today, we have, where is it? We've got the Chicago PMI dropping today, which will be relevant for sure. We'll cover that as soon as it comes out. But I'm not going to take any trade right now because we got the PMI dropping. All right, waiting for this now. It should drop anytime now. On the next candlestick opening is when the PMI drops, which should be right now. Let's see if it comes out. I don't see anything yet. Okay, so it's 45.2. 45.2 for the Chicago PMI. All right, so which does show a more contractionary manufacturing market. A more contractionary manufacturing market is what this is. So the higher this number is for the Chicago PMI, the more expanding the manufacturing market is doing. The lesser it is, the less expanding the manufacturing market is doing. So it came in lower than expected. It expected 47. It ended up showing 45.2. And so in that regard, it did come in a little bit lower than initially anticipated. And so for that, it could be seen as positive for inflation, but the market's reacting negatively right now. Yeah, we might short the market too if it starts to break down. But again, at this point in time, we've lost enough today where we gotta just be a little bit more patient. All right, we're starting to break down a little bit more. There's a big red action in the market. Testing the bottom lows of the range. We'll short this into a little bounce. Starting to get a flush here. I really like this trend too, so I think this looks good for shorts. We'll take 3. See if we can flush down here. There we go. Looks weak. I took a little bit off there, holding 1 contract now. See if we can get the full break that we want right now. Close enough to lows where we want the break. Let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get the break. Yeah, it really wants to break down, it looks like. There it goes. There's the break. All right, so we just cut it. Made about $20 there, scalping it. But yeah, Chicago PMI, we're going to put this up on screen. This is negatively influencing the market. Hey, what's up, Jim? Yeah, we put the Chicago PMI in chat right there. We're going to start to scale into another contract here on this bounce. Anticipating a break to the downside. 2 contracts. Looking for a flush. We got this nice little doji wick candle. And a lot of the time we're going to get a move to the bottom of the range, a small little bounce back up, and then a continuation flush to the downside. Like, that's what we're looking for right now. So we got this nice downward move, a bounce to the upside. Oof. A little bit too large of a bounce for my taste here. There we go. We got a confirmation of that rejection here, but I don't know, man. Usually this is what we get. We get like a little continuation flush. So much weakness coming through. We got 3 contracts now. We'll see if we can make this work. Big rejection here. This is really weak sign, to be honest. Trying to break down. All right, took multiple contracts off. Got 1 contract left. Starting to break. It's right at the bottom of the range. This is usually a weak sign, but we need the full break. There we go. All right, just wait about $30, $40 from that trade. Catching the downward pressure now. All right, so a little bit closer to break even on the day. We got a nice little breakdown of the range that we were attacking. Oh no, I just accidentally bought. I didn't mean to buy. What am I in? Long? Okay, we'll take that profit, I guess. Accidental trade completely. AMC did reject under VWAP though. We're back at 7s, under 7s. Market looking weak now though. We did finally break on one side, which is usually a good sign. Why are they halting GameStop? GameStop's just really going to hold the gains it makes, man. GameStop could do some crazy squeeze. What's the float looking like of GameStop at this point? All right, now we're a little bit too extended on the downside. We need a bounce to capitalize on. At 21% short float. So yeah, GameStop still doesn't have a big enough float to really make it interesting. Hey Damon, so how good are you at predicting small price action? Is it a lot of practice or is it based on support or resistance? It's both. I mean, it's the same. It's both. It takes a lot of practice. And again, people can criticize my day today, but again, every losing day, you get somebody like, bro, you're terrible. But it's like, the good thing about having this pulled directly from my platform is that like numbers don't lie. Like I do the same thing every day. Sometimes I trade a little bit too aggressively at the open, and that's okay. You know, we're not perfect. Market's trying to break down. Let's see if it does. Again, we're a little bit too extended down here for me to really feel comfortable enough shorting down here, though. It's just not extended enough. We need to move back up to the top of the range. We get a bounce up here. So we get a move up here, we'll short this, right? So we get a move up here, we'll short into that, hopefully get a rejection back down is what we're looking for now. Dollar index still pumping up pretty heavily though, which is kind of what's making the dollar fall, or what's making the stock market fall. Dollar index all the way up to 111.50, so broke highs of the day again as well. Yeah, so we're starting to get a little bounce back here. I'm going to take one contract just in anticipation of this and then add another one as we start to move back up to test these highs and then look for a quick flush rejection back down. Maybe take 3 to 4 contracts if it looks good, but running up a little bit. We'll take one more and this will be our max size here. Take 3 contracts. We're just letting it test this top of the range. Hopefully it rejects back down is what we're looking for. There we go. A little bit better, but it needs to hold down here. There we go. There's the flush we're looking for. Again, we'll give it time. Maybe got a little bit off with our entry here of our short position, but that's okay. The only problem right now, like we're about break even here. The only problem right now is the dollar index is pulling back some. That's the only thing that isn't really good for my trade, unfortunately. But we're still break even. But the dollar index is starting to. There it goes. It's starting to rebound a little bit. Okay, that's better. There we go. It's better. We're starting to break down a little bit. We're slightly green here, but we need a larger breakdown to really make money with this. We need a full breakdown here. I just took a lot off of there, and we'll go ahead and get out the rest there. So just made about $30 on that breakdown. Again, exactly what we called out would happen happened. You know, we told everybody exactly what we were going to do. We were going to look for a rejection here at this level. We got the rejection. We told people we're going to short into it. We got the short into it. Again, pretty close to break even now. We'll see if we get a better move moving forward. If we get a little bounce back, we get short small size into it, but we might just break this low right here. It's just not a high enough edge trade for me to really want to get involved with. But again, if you guys remember what we drew on the screen, was this. Whoa, that's too large. What we drew on the screen was this. We said, hey, if we bounce back here, we'll short to this, and then hopefully we get something like that is what we wanted, and that's kind of what we got. We'll short into this again, essentially hoping that we break down. One contract will start it off, though. We rebound even more. We'll have to consider just cutting it and waiting. I'm going to take a little bit more here, betting that the downward trend is going to continue. Again, we're pretty break even on the day here. So right now we're in a range. I'd like to see if this range will break down. There we go. There's the start of the range break. Let's see if we continue testing lows now. Using patience here. We need another candle to open up to really confirm this weakness. New candlestick opens in about 10 seconds. Let's get the flush breakdown here. Is what we want. We're about break even now. There we go. We're right around that level. We just need a breakdown here. I mean, we made a little bit. It kind of ripped me off with my average exit there, but that's okay. So we got this range, this little mini range that's been built here. You can see the little mini range right there. And so again, we can wait for this range. We can essentially short into the pop and wait for it to break on the upside, or we can just wait for the breakdown to happen and then attack the range again. We're a little bit too extended on the downside for me to really like shorting it where we are now. And so at the same time, we need to just continue to see if we break. Break it down now. Again, we've got ourselves to break even now. Probably rushed into the open a little bit. Again, we are trading on the TopStep funded account program, guys. And if you want to try out TopStep, it is the most legitimate funded account program in the world. It pays out, they pay out millions every year in withdrawal to their funded traders. They fund thousands of traders a year. If you look at TopStep, they're the most legitimate funded account program in the world. And they're really how most people are going to want to get around the PDT rule in futures. Even if you're new to futures, remember, guys, the futures market has no PDT restrictions. You can day trade short in the futures market, 0 PDT restrictions. One of the huge edges of the futures market is the fact that you can day trade essentially the S&P 500 with no PDT restrictions, because this is essentially the futures contract version of the S&P 500, right? And if you look at what stocks do, a large majority of stocks follow the S&P 500. So we're going to cut out there. We just lost a little bit. But no, a large majority of stocks follow the S&P 500, right? And so if you look at this, they're the most legitimate funded account program in the world, and there's no PDT restrictions in futures, right? So you can day trade short the futures market with 0 PDT restrictions. They paid out $3.3 million in 2021 in withdrawals from their funded traders. They funded thousands of traders in 143 countries. And again, it's a much better thing to do to try this out for your first futures account. A lot of people want to get involved with futures, but instead of trying something like this out, they end up putting up the money themselves and they lose thousands of dollars. The futures market can go against you very, very fast, as you can see with my trading. And so if you don't start out small, you can lose tons of money. And it's one of the reasons I think these funded account programs are good for traders, because it's going to give them a middle ground. You can see the top of the range testing right here, just as we talked about. It's going to give them a middle ground to try out, right? So they don't have to put up 10K and risk that themselves. A lot of people are going to lose that. And so instead, most traders are probably going to try this out and lose. And that's fine, because it's going to make you a better trader. Having rules to follow, staying disciplined is going to make you a better trader. I know it's made me a better trader as well. Of course, I'm biased because they're a sponsor of mine. But again, I think it makes a lot of sense to try this out and try to get funded. Have a middle ground of pressure, because trading is all about learning how to perform under pressure. All right, we're going to short this again. Maybe a little bit too overzealous here. We're just at the top of the range, and I just want to see if we reject the top. right around the top of the range. Again, we're starting with one contract here. If we get a confirmation, we'll add to this, but we're going to start off with one. Bro, this hair is so uncomfortable. I got to take it off. Oh my gosh, man, that thing is so uncomfortable. Whew. Ooh, man, that thing was terrible. All right. All right, so yeah, we're in one contract here. Again, we're right at the top of the range that you can see we drew. We do kind of have attempted to add a little bit more to this, but we're not going to. All right, one contract. Again, looking for pressure to add to this. We're not going to add to it until we get some type of downward pressure. Yeah, I do need an eye patch. I could be aiming. Now we're gonna add to that downward pressure that we just got. See if we actually flush down here like we want. Complete fake out candle. And we're gonna cut it if we break that top of the range that we drew. So close to cutting this. Yeah, we're gonna get out there, and I think we just saved ourselves a ton of money. Kind of a break-even day here. The opening bell got us a little bit, and then we started to get a breakdown, and now we're kind of moving back up here. So it is kind of a choppy day. If we reject the VWAP, though, it'll be a little bit better. One contract costs about 4,000 is how much this is. It's essentially the S&P 500 of the futures market is essentially what it is. Oh, man, that thing was so uncomfortable, bro. So uncomfortable. Ah, man, we got a little bit of a fake out here. We got faked out some for sure. That's all right. Nice little breakdown, though. You need a pirate high patch, I do, man. Honestly, I could be aiming. Should I be aiming or Damon this year, guys? Should I be aiming or Damon? Let me know. All right, so users are indicating that Amazon is running into issues according to Down Detector. All right, so the OPEC Secretary General also sees an oil surplus in the fourth quarter here, guys. Don't wear an eye patch unless you must, yeah. I mean, the eye patch will be fun, dude. Again, we do have the dollar index breaking. Damon. Angelina Jolie and Sky Captain. Hey, maybe, you know. Bitcoin's still down at 20.4 thousand. We do have some weakness. I'll try one more short here, basically betting that the downward trend is going to come in. For now, we'll take one more short. It looks weak. I really like a bounce here, and we'll let this be like, you know, if this doesn't work out, then it's just not our day, man. And it looks like it might not be. So again, we're trying. I do like that down wick, so we'll add to that down wick now since we're break even. That quick immediate rejection. Now this fakes us out. Then it's just not our day, and that's okay. Looking for the breakdown flush here. There we go. Got out of most of it. Got one contract left. Still breaking down nicely. Give it a chance to break lows again. It looks weak. Looks like some pressure's coming in here. All right, so we just got out. We made about 20 bucks there. Small, but green nonetheless. Hey, what's up, Bryn? My little bounce. GameStop just broke all the way down here. What's Meta doing? Meta's down to 95. So yeah, my Meta exit was the right move for sure. Again, we cut Meta at like 99. You know, so that was our only losing swing trade out of the last like 5. All right, guys, I'm getting a little bit of an upwick and downwick kind of confirmation run here on this. So a little bit choppiness. Only hope for any positive meta movement will just be market. Yeah, it just depends on what the Fed rate hike does, man. I think that'll help save it if it comes in positive. Like, wait, why did my headphones just disconnect? Sorry, guys. I gotta stop sharing the screen for a second. All right, so my headphones just stopped working. Let me see if this works again. Let me make sure. Yeah, dude, I don't know. My headphones are acting funny. This looks weak. I'm gonna buy one contract or short one contract. I can't hear anything though. Weird, man. My headphones. Oh man, sorry. I look the other way. I get into a position and we just get bounced up on fast. Yeah, we're gonna cut that. I gotta get my volume working. Bro, these headphones are kind of, man, and it's one day my daughter took my normal headphones. Got plenty of battery. Bro, what is wrong with my headphones, dude? It might be time to get a new pair of headphones. Damn, dude, I don't even have my headphones working for this. All right, like all of a sudden my computer just stopped connecting to my headphones. And it's like my headphones are fully. John Hero, I'd rather not, like, I'd rather people not copy me. Damn, dude. All right, I'm going to turn these off for a second. Y'all are just going to have to deal with no music for now. We are starting to get a little bit of a bounce back here. So yeah, I guess we're just going to put off the music here. No music today for now. I can play some music. It's going to be the same song over and over again, though. Let me know if that's too loud. Is that good? I do kind of like this short setup right here, though. We're short this. We'll see if we reject here at 386s on the SPY. Starting to get a little bit of a flush rejection. Again, I really like this trade. I think the momentum is on the downside here, but who knows? Sounds good. Yeah, I'm not really the one of those gurus that like people copying them. Like, I don't want people copying off of my swing trade. I'd rather people not copy off of my trades. I'm not claiming to be an expert or a guru or anything like that. I'd rather, in fact, people not copy me and just kind of make their own decisions. We're not liable if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment, trade responsibly. Don't sue us. We're not going to give out stock picks. We also have a lot of scammers. Here, we're just going to cut that. We also have a lot of scammers trying to scam people here lately. So y'all just be careful, man. I'm never going to message you thanking you for subscribing. I'm never going to message you being like, thanks for the subscribe. Go check out this amazing investment opportunity. Yeah, we're just not going to do that. And so y'all just be careful. We'll probably close it down. We're down less than $100 today. Very small day. Just not the easiest day for me to take. And so, yeah, y'all don't want to copy me anyway. Y'all want to be able to do stuff for yourself. Like, that's the big thing. But yeah, guys, with that said, y'all check out TopStep. TopStep is a funded account program for futures. You can day trade short in the futures market. Again, here is our graph. Today, we are down less than $100. We are down $89 today. So it could be worse. Again, here's our graph over the last 7 days. So we're still doing really nicely over the last 7. This month, we're doing pretty well for October. Last month, we did pretty well. So again, we're doing pretty solid in our trading lately. One of those days today where it just didn't turn out super well for our trading, and that's okay. You know, every day's not going to be green. The only people that think every day is going to be green are rookie traders. We made a little bit on TOS as well. So we did make a little bit of money on Thinkorswim also. So not too bad, you know, but you can see the market trying to break here, trying to do some things, kind of moving up a little bit here. And so, yeah, we'll see if we get something good, but market's starting to bounce back a little bit. But yeah, if you want to check out TopStep, again, it's a funded account program for futures. Here is the link. Great way to help support the channel. Easiest way to get around the PDT rule by far is TopStep. You can see the link right there. Easiest way to get around it by far. And yeah, we'll see if we get anything good moving forward. But market's starting to move up to test VWAP here, so it could be a choppy market. Watching the SPY here, see if we reject. You know, we are moving up to test the VWAP, so could we could be going for like a green day today. Market's trying to move up. Looks like it's trying to go green. I mean, it's such a choppy day, neutral day right now. We are moving over to VWAP though, so it looks like me getting out of my trades was the right move. Let's see if we got some time today. Yeah, super choppy day. So in hindsight, I'm definitely glad we didn't force anything super heavy with the big market activity up. We do have a video we're debuting. Music is a little bit loud. Okay, my bad, guys. We do have a video that we're debuting today. Let me make sure it's ready. Bear with me, guys. All right, guys, market's starting to pump up. Look at the SPY rip up here. We do have a review of our strategies on TopStep. Here, I'll turn the music down here. Sorry, I'm using, for whatever reason, I can't get my headphones connect. Hold on, let me see if I can. Let's see if it'll actually let me connect. It says it wants to connect, but for whatever reason, it's just not connecting today, man. It's strange. So my headphones are just kind of out of whack today, man. They're just odd. Waiting for my headphones, but it doesn't look like they're working. We're going to turn the music down a little bit so it's not super loud. Yeah, for whatever reason, my headphones are just not connecting. We use the headphones to judge what the music is, and I do a lot of other stuff here too. So like we use the headphones just to gauge what's going on. I actually have a video debuting today, so we're kind of using, I was trying to watch the video, make sure it didn't have any mistakes in it, but because my headphones aren't here, I kind of just got to chill here and wait. Dan C, if you join the stream and just kind of start talking smack to people like a child, I will ban you, man. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to just be rude and come into a random stream, you know, and just start being negative, man. Like, that's childish, bro. You know? I know you're talking to somebody else here, not me, but like, just be an adult, man. You know what I mean? We're at a level from Friday. Yeah, so again, market's pretty choppy right now, so there's pretty neutral activity. What data just dropped? Nothing really dropped today. Today we had European CPI. We did have some OPEC stuff coming out. We did have the Chicago PMI drop this morning as well. You can see that number right here. You can see the number right there at the bottom of the screen. And so we got the Chicago PMI numbers coming out. Yeah, just really neutral day. Not really much of an edge on days like today, unfortunately. So it's just kind of hard to make money on days like today because there's not really much edge. You know, a lot of weakness. Dollar index might be breaking down, but like there's a lot of weakness. You know what I mean? So very difficult to make money on days like today. You kind of just have to be patient and smart with your trades. Eventually the choppiness will stop and we'll pick a direction normally, not always though. Sometimes the choppiness never stops and we just kind of continue looking weak for extended periods of time. What about the Fed meeting? Yeah, the Fed meeting is going to be crazy. So the Fed meeting will be really, really interesting and really relevant to like a lot of this stuff going on. So the Fed meeting will be very, very important. Yeah, very neutral day, man. There's just not much edge today, guys. Y'all just be careful. I mean, remember what I did, which is completely stop trading after, we just didn't get much edge in the market. And so y'all be careful. We're just kind of going up and down and up and down and sideways and neutral. So y'all just be very, very careful on days like today. All right, guys. So, we see, we don't have much edge in the market here. Again, we're kind of choppy neutral activity right now. We do have a video premiere going live today. And so we do have a video premiere. Let me make sure it's ready. We're going to go ahead and do an instant premiere. Oh, wait, what time is it? No, we'll do it. We'll go ahead and go live. What's today? The 31st. We'll go live today. And we'll make it go live at 9:30. And then let me make sure we use redirect here. There we go. We got that going live too. Not too shabby. Market completely choppy, not really much edge going on. I don't think there's any echo data coming out today either. Like we had Chicago PMI dropping today. All right, so we actually did bring ourselves back to green on the day here. So we did get slightly green on the day. Not really what we wanted, but slightly green on the day. We're going to go ahead and do our premiere. It's in about 4 minutes. Let me make sure we're scheduled for it and everything's all set for the premiere. There we go. All right, guys. So yeah, we do have a premiere on about our TopStep trading graph and all that stuff going live today. And so as soon as we end the stream, we are gonna start trading. Or we're gonna do our Fed meeting, or not our Fed meeting. We're gonna do our premiere of what we got going on. We did slightly in green today. It's gonna be slightly red day after P&L. We are down we're up about $25-30, but green and gross, and so that's fine enough. And again, guys, in about 2 minutes, we are going to be premiering our video. So, hey, y'all have a good day, guys. Y'all stay safe in this market. Check out Stonk Tech trading social media platform for traders. Super useful because they're going to give you free tools like option flow and dark pool access, saving you hundreds, if not thousands of dollars if you can do it right. There's the link for Stonk. Great way to help support the channel. You can check out the link. Again, we're slightly green. We did have European CPI drop today, and we are going to be doing a video going live for TopStep after this today. So y'all be ready. And yeah, with that said, though, guys, the video should be going live pretty soon. All right. Yeah, so we just actually made a little bit more on the day real quick. Just kind of showing you guys, we're on frustrating days, we scalp a little bit more. So we're up about $110 today. It could be worse. We were down bigger at one point in time, but we did start trading the macros. Got up to 110 in profit. We're going to close it down, basically break even. But again, we're on about 5 or 6 day green streak so far. So we haven't had a losing day in about 5 or 6 days. Every day's been green for the last little minute. And so we've been doing really, really well. Again, here is our stats today. We are slightly green. We are up again about 115 bucks. Last 7 days, you can see our P&L graph here. We actually haven't ended the day red on any day over the last 7 days of trading, or last 6 days at least. I think our last losing day, this wasn't losing day. This is unrealized profit. But we've ended every day green. So we're doing really well, but got to scale up in size some more, but kind of a choppy opening day. But yeah, guys, this is about to go live right now. In about a minute, the video premiere for our next strategy video. And again, in the next video, we kind of review our TopStep stuff. And then we also talk about the strategies that we're using to have this 7-day green streak. And so again, when we switch here, as soon as we close down the stream, it's going to immediately pivot to this next video premiere that we got going on. And so be ready for that, guys. Again, the next one will be going live here very, very soon. Let me go ahead and add some green screens and make sure we're saved. Okay, yeah. So we're going to add some green screens here. And yeah, we'll see you guys over there. The video goes live pretty soon. And so yeah, guys, we'll see you guys over there. No, not really, Gamino.